For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Denver Pepsi Center has tight turns and lots of sharp bends. You want a car that can stick to the curves without losing speed or control. Acceleration matters too, because getting out of those turns quickly gives you an edge. But overall, balance and agility are key here to stay competitive in those tricky sections. Hey Mark Marlowe, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the madness on the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 is a classic American muscle car known for its power and aggressive styling. On the other hand, the AMC Javelin from 1969 has its own unique charm, but isn't typically as renowned for raw speed. Given that we're racing at Denver Pepsi Center, which isn't necessarily a straight line track, I'd probably lean towards Mighty Chunk and that strong, iconic Camaro. But hey, who knows? Mark Marlowe might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Hey, LESX988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us. Hope you enjoy the race and the wild AI driving show we've got today. Hey, LESX98. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could jump back into the race. Hope you're ready for some serious AI car action because things are about to get competitive. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and starting on pole is Bot Mighty Chunk in a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold its lid. Mark Marlowe has shot off into the lead as the race starts. Right behind him, Mighty Chunk is holding a strong second position. Turbo Benzina is close in third, keeping the pressure on. Everyone else is already falling behind and trying to catch up. Steve Jumper makes a smooth move up one spot, climbing into third place. JJ Racing 1360 also advances one position, putting him in sixth. Ya Boy Rwanda joins the ascent as well, moving into 11th place with another step forward. Naibe is holding his ground against Turbo Benzina. Both are wheel to wheel for 4th place. Naibe just slightly ahead as they hit the next straight. Runner Empage and Naveling are also locked in a close fight, vying for 13th position. Runner Empage is trying to find a way around Naveling but hasn't quite managed it yet. Naibe advances one spot and now holds the 4th place. Cuefo also moves up one spot, settling into the 15th position. Elias X98 advances one spot to take 7th place. Kufo Aizo gains one position and moves into 14th. JJ Racing on 360 just gained a spot, now in 5th place. Elias X98 and Turbo Benzina are still nose to tail for 6th. Next Boring Life is chipping away at Flinchicott when he one's lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Eliasesk has gained one position, now in 6th place. Eliasesk is moving up one spot, placing him 7th. Turbo Benzina and Eliasesk are locked in a close duel for 7th place, wheel-to-wheel action. Steve Jumper has gained one position and is now in 2nd place. Mighty Chunk and Steve Jumper are closely battling for 2nd place with little room to breathe. Mark Marlowe is leading in a 1969 AMC Javelin, a vintage Trans Am icon known for its muscle car heritage. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front with the fastest lap time of 1 minute 22.875 seconds. They seem to be quite comfortable in the lead so far. Naibe is running a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, which is holding steady in 5th place. Their fastest lap is impressively quick at 121.706, just behind the leader but showing solid pace. The race looks competitive for Naibe so far. Naibe is advancing to 3rd place and closing the gap. Mighty Chunk and Naibe are dueling fiercely, race for 3rd heating up with close corners. Mighty and Naibe locked in a close fight for third place. Mighty Chunk gains a position, now sitting just behind Naibe. Blingchiak at 21. Advances one spot, climbing to 14. Elias's car, a 1968 Dodge Dart, is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 21 seconds and 381 milliseconds. Looks like a solid performance so far. JJ Racing Gun 1360 is definitely pushing hard, closing the gap on Naibe by a full second and a bit. Blingchikotvi won is hot on Navling's tail, chopping nearly a second and a half off that distance. Things are heating up in the midfield. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting races coming up now that you're here. Hope you enjoy the show. Ya boy Rwanda is running a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR, making slow progress in the back half of the field. Their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the pace, likely battling to improve position rather than contending for the lead. Blingchekot 21 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They are currently in the 12th position in the race, just behind other Alfa Romeo models. The race doesn't seem to be going their way with the fastest lap approaching 1 minute 36 seconds, so expect some room for improvement. Willow Shrub is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A 2000 that's currently in 11th place. The race seems intense but steady for them, with just a few seconds separating them from the leader. Wow, Mark Marlowe really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning that race. Wow, congratulations TTB Mark Marlowe on winning the race. That was an impressive victory, you really drove like a champ. And a big shout out to DSKLES and an 88 for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that vintage Trans Am Dodge Dart with some serious speed. DTV Steve Jumper, you did the most overtakes today, showing some real daring out there. You get to claim a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, so enjoy cruising in style. Great job everyone, this race was a thrill to watch. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GTR racing cars is that they have a reputation for being incredibly versatile and durable. They can handle intense races with barely a hiccup, which is why they've become a favorite among racing enthusiasts. Plus, did you know that the Nissan GTR has a legendary status because of its quick acceleration and all-wheel drive system? It's like the superhero of the racing world, always ready to take on the competition with style and speed. Now, let's see if our AI cars can live up to that reputation today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to be the coolest driver on the track. So, pick your champion, and let's get this race underway before the timer runs out. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Brno and leading the pack is the TTV Nibe in a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago GT. Looks like they're starting strong. Let's see if they can stay on this lucky streak. Nibe has secured the lead right out of the gate. Dr. Keeps Appleway is holding on to second place, close behind. Steve Jumper is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The race is already looking intense. Eliasek is slicing through the field, and now sits in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Scroogechamp has also been on the move, gaining 3 positions to settle in 18th. Steve Jumper has made a solid move up 1 spot to second, closing in on the leader. The battle for first is heating up as Steve Jumper and Nibe are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. JJ Racing on 1360 has gained 2 spots, now holding third place. JJ Racing on 1360 and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for second. No one's giving an inch. Mark Marlowe and Eliasek are exchanging position in a fierce fight for fifth. Eliasek 98 is making a statement by climbing 10 positions to take the lead. Nibe and Eliasek 98 are now nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Meanwhile, Wayne Tapson 8 has gained 1 place and is now in 14th. Nibe takes the lead moving up to the first place. Steve Jumper lands in second after climbing 1 spot. JJ Racing 1360 secures third position, also advancing 1 spot. Eliasek gains 1 position, now in 4th place. Mark Marlowe and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to tail for 5th. Alex Has No Brain advances 1 spot, sitting in 13th now. Eliasek 98 is gaining rapidly on Ira Special, cutting the gap by 6/40 seconds. The fight for 7th place heats up as Eliasek 98 and T-Bone are now nose to nose. Meanwhile, Winnie Tapson Monks makes a move, climbing 1 spot to 13. Eliasek 98 is slicing into Aero Special's back bumper, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Trifa 93 just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. The fight for 8th is heating up with Eliasek 98 and Trifa 93 now in a tight duel. Eliasek 98 is closing in on Aero Special, cutting the gap by 5.9 seconds. He just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Trifa 93 and Eliasek 98 are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Eliasek and JJ Racing 1360 are locked in a tense duel for 3rd place. Trifa 93 is gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 8th. Additionally, Basenat Wu is also climbing up, moving up 1 spot to 17th. Eliasek 98 is rapidly closing the gap on Aero Special. dropping the time difference by 5 seconds. T-Bomb has advanced one position and is now in 6th place. Eliasek Snanity 8 and Trifanity 3 are locked in a close duel for 8th place. JJ Racing 1360 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Elias X988 and Trifa983 are also battling hard for 8th. 20 Tapsumbonks is gaming on Naturally Unlucky, shaving off 1.3 seconds to set up a possible overtake. Basicness Artu advances 1 spot to occupy the 16th position. Timbolgini Tuba and Wauk CB are battling closely for 17th place. Aspecial and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a tight duel for 19th. Eliasix988 and Trifa93 are battling closely for 8th place. 20 Tapsumbongs makes a move up 1 spot to 12. Natural Yunlucky and Vicky Tapsumbong X are locked in a tight fight for 12th position. Wow, Naiba really brought their A game. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to TTV9B for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And great news for the drivers up for grabs. You'd be Elias-esque. You crushed the fastest lap challenge. You can claim the classic 2004 Lister Storm GT. Very sleek choice. TTV, Steve Jumper. Congrats on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1. That's certainly a car that means business. Keep racing, everyone. The competition is really heating up today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Deutschlandring has some tight turns and technical sections that require precise control. Speed is important too, but without good stability through the curves, even the fastest cars won't shine. So a well-balanced car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top choice. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite vehicle for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown of vintage speed. The Eagle Mark V is known for its raw power and rugged charm, which might give it an edge on the challenging Deutschlandring. The Lotus 70, on the other hand, is all about finesse and agility, so it could surprise us if it handles the curves with precision. Honestly, I'd give a slight advantage to Ilias X98 and the Eagle for that extra muscle on the straights. But don't count out the Lotus. Sometimes finesse wins over brute strength in tight corners. We'll see which one eats the tarmac faster. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car, bought to Piesender Podcast. It's a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race has just kicked off with two Piesender Podcast taking an early lead, followed closely by Steve Jumper in second, and Kix Mechanic holding on to third. The pack is already bunched up, so expect some early wheel-to-wheel action. Captain Trippy just made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars in a single lap, now sitting in 15th position. Mark Marlowe has gained 3 positions, climbing to 17. Steve Jumper continues to lead the pack, moving up 1 more place to first overall. Cake Mechanic and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to tail in 2nd and 3rd place. Elias X98 just gained a position, moving up to 7. It's Bumblebee and Elias X988 are side by side, fighting for 6. Bill the Old Guy just made a strong push, climbing 4 spots to reach the 17th position. Elias X988 and JJ Racing on 1360 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maldox FCF is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Maldox FCF and Connor Malady are dueling for 9th, keeping the tension high. Captain Trippy has made a bold move, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Steve Jumper is right on Captain Trippy's tail, and it's shaping up to be a close race for first place. Meanwhile, Connor Malady and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce duel around 9th position, neither giving an inch. Zookstakat has surged forward, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. And Steve Jumper and Zookstakat are now locked in a close fight for first. Maldox FCF is climbing up the field, moving 1 place higher into 10th. Steve Jumper has just moved into the lead, taking first place. 2 Peas in the Podcast is not far behind, climbing into 2nd position. Kicks Mechanic is securing 3rd place as they continue to rise through the pack. Bill the Old Guy gains 1 position, moving up to 15th place. He is now locked in a close fight with Mark Marlowe for the 14th spot. Meanwhile, Bill the Old Guy and the Pierre Dope continue their neck-and-neck duel for the 15th position. Elias X988 is advancing to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Maldox FTCF is climbing to 8th place, also moving up 1 position. Bill the Old Guy is making a move to 14th place, improving by 1 spot. Kicks Mechanic just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Exhaust 21 and 2. Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Elias 78 is gaining ground on Exhaust 21, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're now battling for 4th position. It's Bumblebee and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7th place. Elias X988 is chopping down Indigoped's lead by 1.4 seconds. Mark Marlowe is climbing up 1 spot into 16th. Marty Freeze advances to 6th place. Indigopeta climbs to 9th place. Indigopeta and its Bumblebee are wheel to wheel for 8th place. The tension is mounting. Kicks Mechanic is now in 1st place with a smooth move up. 2 Peas in the Podcast has climbed into 2nd position, keeping the fight alive. Exhaust 21 has also gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. The top trio is closely packed and still dynamic. It's Stumblebee and JJ Racing on 1360 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, both pushing hard. Connor Malady just made a smooth move forward, now sitting in 8th, trying to hold off Indigo Petit. Indigo Pay and Connor Malady are eyeing each other closely, battling for that final spot in the top 10. Exhaust 21 advances 1 spot to 2nd place. 2 Ps in the podcast and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close duel for 2nd. Elias X988 is closing on Indigo Petit, trimming the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cap'n Trippy is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They are currently in the 19th place, likely struggling to keep pace with the leaders. It's Bumblebee is racing a 1968 Lotus 70, and is currently in 5th place. Looks like the Lotus 70 might be handling well, but needs to find some extra speed to catch the cars ahead. Wow! Kick's mechanic really outpaced everyone. Great job claiming the top spot at Deutschlandring. Wow, congratulations to Butt-Kick's mechanic for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really nailed it out there. As for TTV LESS 988, you did a fantastic job in the bet race, and now get to claim an awesome 1968 Eagle Mark V Formula 5000. Definitely some vintage racing greatness. Keep it up, everyone. This race was wild. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Jerez GP has a lot of tight turns and challenging curves, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate through the corners smoothly will definitely have an edge. High-level braking stability is also super important, because you'll want to slow down confidently before those sharp turns. While straight-line speed isn't as critical here, having a balanced setup that combines agility with decent acceleration will make a difference between a good lap and a great one. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite, or maybe just pick the best looking one to make things interesting. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Marcos LM. The Marcos. The Marcane 95 versus the Morgan Aero 8 GT2 from 2002. The Marcos has that classic vintage charm, and might have a bit of an edge in terms of raw character. But the Morgan Aero 8 probably benefits from more modern engineering. That being said, JJ Racing 1360, driving the Marcos might surprise us with some old-school grit. The Morgan, driven by Ovidus, has a more aerodynamic shape and likely better handling on the track. So I'm leaning slightly toward Ovidus and the Morgan Aero 8 for this race. But don't be shocked if JJ Racing pulls a nostalgic miracle. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Jira's GP, and dominating the field is Bot Biloj in the pole position. They're piloting a 2007 Ascari KZ1 War. Classic speed mixed with some old school flair. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the competition catches up. Billy has jumped into the lead right from the start. Roger Bear 302 is close behind in second place. Steve Jumper is settling into third, but expect some early jockeying for position. Steve Jumper is boosting into second place. Waffling Gotas continues climbing, now in fifth. JJ Urisingun 1360 is making moves, grabbing 7th. The race is heating up nicely. Flanky Frankie and Ronner Page are nose to tail for 16th place. Schoolbus Ruste Vus gained a spot and is now in 18th. Tranquility and Pumpkin Offlurry continue their close fight for 19th position. Blanky Frankie is advancing to 16th place. Tranquility nips up to 19th place. Calicum Bunny is climbing to 21st place. Steady progress all around. Calicum Bunny is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IIDAC. They're currently in the 8th position in the TCR class and moving steadily forward. Their race looks stable but not leading the pack yet. Eliasix 988 is on a roll, punching through the field to take 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Looks like Eliasix is also making a charge, moving up 4 spots to settle in at 6th. Now, Eliasix is pushing even further, gaining 5 positions to move into 7th. Track's heating up with those aggressive moves from Eliasix and Eliasix 988. Mark Marlowe has surged into 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. JJ Ursing 360 has made a remarkable climb, passing 16 cars to sit in 6th spot. Waffling Godders is also on the move, overtaking 13 competitors to claim 7th. Mark Marlowe and Naibe are trading positions rapidly for 4th place. Bumpkino Flurry and Frankorty continue their close duel around 19. Connor Mality and Merchican live a neck-and-neck fighting for 22. Schoolboys Rustevi is making a move, and has climbed into the top 16. Pumpkino Flurry is closing in, now sitting just behind at the 19th spot. Billy Oice dropping back to 8th place. Steve Jumper has climbed up to take the lead. Roger Bear 302 is also advancing, now sitting in 2nd place. Billy has made a bold move, climbing dramatically and now leading the race at front. Waffling Godders appears to be having a tough time, dropping back quite a few spots to near the tail of the pack. Kai Boomper is quietly making progress, inching up 1 position to settle into 8th place. Waffling Godders is making a smooth climb, passing 8 cars to reach the 11th position. Steve Jumper and Village are locked in a close duel for the top spot. Eliasix advances 1 position to 10th place. Elias is racing a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM, showing steady pace and currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:53.875. Looks like they're maintaining a solid position without pushing too hard. Skubos Rustifi is now in the 15th place, climbing one spot, and Connor Malady has moved up to the 21st position, also gaining one spot. Naiba is driving a 24 Porsche 911 996 GT 3RSR with a fastest lap of 1:53.633 and is currently in 4th place. The race looks tight, with just over a second separating the top 5, so Naib's pushing hard, but still maintaining a solid position. Well, look at that. Elias took the checkered flag. Quite the masterclass out there. Congratulations on a well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible race! Big congratulations to Bot Bililj for winning it all. That was some smooth driving and well-deserved victory. And a shout out to ITBJ Racing on 1360 for winning the bet race. You can now claim that shiny 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2. Hope you're ready to turn some heads with that beauty. Keep those wheels spinning, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval Circuit, I would go with the 1996 Porsche 911 G2. Its combination of raw power and aerodynamic efficiency makes it a strong contender on oval track. Plus, its legendary handling and stability would give it an edge over some of the more exotic or older models. Although the Ferrari F40 and Lamborghini Diablo are tempting choices, the GT2's endurance and versatility might just push it ahead in this high-speed battle. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. We don't want any cars left behind just because of a slow download speed. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Elias with a classic Lamborghini Diablo VT, which is notorious for its raw power and flamboyant style. On the other hand, Lithocarp is steering a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, a wagon that's surprisingly quick and practical. But let's be honest, in a race at New Hampshire's Oval, the Lamborghini's sheer horsepower probably gives it a solid edge when it comes to speed and aggression. The Audi might be more nimble and reliable, but I think the Lamborghini will take the lead early and hold on to it. So if I had to pick, I'd say Elias with the Lamborghini is more likely to come out on top. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. This could turn into a wild ride. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval, and leading the pack is Bot-Door Rogue in a classic 1984 Ford RS 200. Looks like the retro supercars are bringing the nostalgia and speed today. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Waldo has shot off the line to take the early lead, followed closely by Orange Funk in second place. Naib is rounding out the top three, holding a solid position just behind. Dorog is on a tear, climbing 11 positions to take the lead. Lisa Shibi is also making ground, overtaking 12 cars for second place. Ice is closing in fast, moving up 10 spots into third. The fight for the top is heating up. Lisa Shibi has overtaken the previous leader and is now in the first place. Dor Rogue and Lisa Shibi remain closely matched at the front with a fierce battle for the top position. EU20 place has gained one spot and is now in 7th place, closing in on the midfield cluster. Ice advances to second place, moving up one spot. Iliazix 98 also moves up one spot, now in third position. Watching as Ice and Iliazix 98 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second. Ikar 77 is climbing fast, recently passing 3 cars to settle in 23rd position. Ebony Shadow has gained 1 place, now sitting in fourth. Rogue and Ebony Shadow are closely matched, swapping places for the fourth spot. Keep an eye on that tight fight. Mark Marlowe has gained one place, now sitting in sixth position. Meanwhile, Mark Marlowe and Rogue are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Rogue Official is also making progress, climbing one spot into 10th. Mark Marlowe advances one spot up to 5th place. Rogue Official is closing the gap on JJ Racing on 1360 by 2.4 seconds. Rogue Official and JJ Racing on 1360 are engaged in a tight fight for 9th position. De Chaotic Huerto has made a bold rush to move up 3 spots, now occupying the 22nd position. Mark Marlowe continues his steady climb, advancing one place to sit in 4th. JJ Racing on 1360 is also on the move, gaining one position, and now holding 8th. Meanwhile, JJ Racing on 1360 and Schoolbus Rest TV are locked in a close duel for 7th place, fighting wheel to wheel. Chaotic Weirdo has made a nice charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 19th position. Ice continues its climb, now holding the lead at 1st place. JJ Racing on 1360 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, JJ Racing on 1360 and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close battle for the 5th position, pushing each other hard. JJ Racing on the 1360 advances to 5th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway jumps 2 spots, now in 8th. Ovidus climbs 1 position, settling into 11th. Schoolbus Rostev gains a spot and is now in 9th place. Rogue and Schoolbus Rostev are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 9th. Iliaizesk also advances, climbing into 13th. Hey Gary Zed, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning just in time for some crazy AI race action. Grab some snacks and get ready for the high-speed chaos on the track. JJ Racing on 1360 is chipping away at Mark Marlowe's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Eutweni Place has climbed 1 position to secure 6th place. Ovidus has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Ebony Shadow is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 14. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Ovidus is also on the rise, moving up 1 position to 8. Wow, looks like Ice just took the checkered flag. Nice job winning that race. Wow, Bot Ice really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Elias X988 for winning the bet race. You can now claim that 1995 Lamborghini. What a legendary ride to add to your garage. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting by the lap. Sure. Did you know that the SCCA racing car class is famous for its mix of amateur and professional racers competing in the same series? It's like a giant playground where beginners can go head-to-head with seasoned pros, all driven by the love of the sport. It really keeps things exciting and unpredictable on the track. Hey there, Throbby Rub. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite behind. Alright folks, we've got Gary Z in a classic 1968 Holden Monaro versus Just Pankakis in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Both are iconic, but let's talk about the cars. The Monaro is known for its muscle and raw power, especially with that V8 under the hood. On the other hand, the Valiant Charger is lighter, and has a bit of that aggressive Australian muscle vibe too. In a straight line, I'd probably give the edge to Gary Z's Monaro because of its weight and power boost. But if the race includes sharp turns or tricky corners, Just Pankakis' Charger might have a sneaky advantage with better handling. Either way, I'm predicting the Monaro will edge out the Charger in this fight. Though, honestly, these AI cars are often unpredictable and can surprise us. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Hey, Isaiah and Grant, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here. Hope you enjoy the crazy AI car race we've got going on today. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Super 8 track, and leading right now is the Batayama Priest in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. That car's got some serious vintage vibes and is looking fierce at the front. Keep your eyes on it. The race kicks off with Yama Priest holding the lead right out of the gate. Rob is right behind in second, applying pressure early. Bobla 4483 has secured the third spot but is closely followed by the pack. Everyone's settling in for what looks like a tight battle already. Yama Priest is leading comfortably in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. The race pace looks unchallenged with the fastest lap, matching the maximum, indicating smooth sailing so far. Mark Marlowe is racing a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but hasn't made any major moves yet. Yama Priest is currently leading with a time of 31.221 seconds on the fastest lap. They're driving a 1973 Holden Monaro, which looks solid at the front. Their race seems smooth so far, no signs of trouble. Welcome back, Simple Markers. So glad to see you return to our racing madness. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the AI cars battling it out on the track. JJ Racing on 360's Shelby GT350 is currently in 9th place, trying to close the gap from 8th. Their fastest lap is 33.67 seconds, which suggests they're pushing hard but still behind the leaders. JJ Racing on 1360 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT56. They're currently in 9th place, nearly catching up to the drivers ahead. The car's fastest lap is 0:33.687, so it's staying pretty competitive. Yama Priest is leading the race comfortably with a quick lap time of 30.96 seconds. The 1973 Holden Monaro seems to have the pace to stay ahead, and they are maintaining a solid gap at the front. Rob is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, which is trailing by nearly 3 seconds from the leader. The car's fastest lap is 0:33.584, indicating decent pace, but not quite enough to challenge the frontrunner just yet. Simple Markers is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro, currently in 7th place. Their lap time is pretty close to the leaders, so the race looks tight from their perspective. Rob has just overtaken to take the lead, now in 1st place. Deluxe Combo climbs up 1 spot to hold 5th position. Simple Marcus also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Everyone making strategic moves so far. Babla 4483 advances to 2nd place. Gary Z moves up to 3rd. Deluxe Combo climbs into 4th. The race is heating up with continuous overtakes. DJ Rasingon 360 is slicing into Yamapriest's lead, trimming the gap by 8.2 seconds. Gary Z is also making moves on Babla 4483, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. The two are now locked in a fierce contest for 2nd place. Gary Z advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Deluxe Combo is narrowing the gap to Babla 4483 by a full second, showing some serious determination. Babla 4483 is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon and is currently in 3rd place. Their lap time is solid but not the fastest on the track. Looks like they are holding good position so far. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI drivers had a bit of a rough patch on this track, so we're calling it early. No worries though. The points have already been tallied up so we can see who's leading before we hit the pause button. Stay tuned for the final results coming right up. Wow, what a race! Congrats to Throbby Rob for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. You really kept those engines roaring from start to finish. And a huge shout out to Gary Z for winning the bet race. You can proudly claim that classic 1968 Holden Monaro. That car is a beauty, perfect for cruising in style. Plus, Naibe did an incredible job with the overtakes, so you get to claim that 1971 Ford Falcon. Nice work on the daring moves. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Stay tuned for more high-speed action. Sure. Did you know the 1956 Aston Martin DBR11 is one of the most legendary race cars ever built? It actually won the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, making Aston Martin the first British manufacturer to clinch overall victory there since the race's inception. Plus, it was driven by racing legends like Carroll Shelby and Roy Salvadori. So, not only is this car a piece of racing history, but it's also got a pretty impressive pedigree in endurance racing. Alright everyone, make your final choices quick before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on seeing which car will take the pole position in this epic AI race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a classic battle of elegance and power. The 1956 Jaguar D-Type is renowned for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree, and it's a real fan favorite. On the other hand, the Maserati 456 has that raw Italian muscle and a bit more aggressive flair. Given the Lego Speed Champions cars are scaled down, but still hold some racing DNA, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge with its focus on speed and handling. But don't count out the Maserati. Sometimes that extra muscle can push it forward in a tight race. It's definitely going to be a close call, but I'm putting my chips on the Jaguar for that sleek, speedy finish. Watch the race, and we'll see if that prediction holds up. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Leading the pack is Bot Shikamaru, starting on pole with a classic 1956 Aston Martin DB R1. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold its lead. Naiba has shot off the line to take an early lead. Shikamaru is holding steady in second, keeping close enough for a challenge. Simplimarcus rounds out the top three, just trailing behind. The pack is already beginning to stretch out, and things are looking interesting. Simplimarcus advances one position, now in second place. Shikamaru and Simplimarcus continue their close duel for second. Eliasks 9at8 gains one spot, climbing to 9th place. Shikamaru has gained a position, now sitting in second place. Mark Marlowe has also moved up one spot into 10th place. Trash crashed and is climbing, and is now in 12th position. Shikamaru is climbing up the grid to take the lead. Simplimarcus slots into second. A22 is making a move to third position. The top trio is getting crowded early on. Ebony Shadow is making a strong charge, slicing through the field to take 10th place. Steve Jumper is also climbing, passing 3 cars to settle into 12th. Meanwhile, Epic Sugar is losing ground, dropping 6 spots down to 14. Epic Sugar is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Simplimarcus has taken the lead, climbing 1 position to 1st place. Throbby Rob is closing fast on H2 Hova, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Mark Marlowe advances to 8th place, closing in on the top. Eliasin moves up to 9th, keeping things interesting. Ebony Shadow climbs to 10th, sneaking into the point zone. Throbby Rub is piloting a Maserati 450S, a classic Ferrari killer in the vintage era. They're currently in 5th place, likely battling for a top 3 spot if the pace continues. Looks like they're holding their own but still need to close the gap on the leaders. Steve Jumper is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type and is currently in 15th place. They're trailing behind a bunch of Maseratis and Jaguars, so overtaking will be key if they want to climb up. H2 Hove is making a clean move up to 2nd place. Throbby Rob is closing in on Shikamaru, trimming the gap by 1.6 seconds. Steve Jumper is inching forward to 11th position. Epic Sugar is driving a 1955 Maserati 300C, a classic and nimble sports car. Their race seems to be struggling deep in the field, likely due to a slow start or mechanical issues, as they are currently listed with a non-qualifying lap time. The narrow track seems to favor the historic Jaguar D-Type drivers, with 2 in the top 10. The Maserati 450 cars are making steady progress, but still far behind the leaders. The race is tight, and overtaking opportunities are limited on this setup. Shikamaru is leading the race in a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11. They have a comfortable lead and are setting the fastest lap so far. Ebony Shadow advances one position into 9th place. Steve Jumper also moves up one spot now in 10th. Trash Crashton joins them in moving up one place, taking the 11th spot. The pack is tightening as they race forward. Mark Marlowe is currently 8th behind some fierce competitors with his Jaguar D-Type Attila. He's running a solid race with the fastest lap of 1:38.801, but has some ground to make up for a better position. The tight corners are favoring the classic Jaguars and Mercedes, allowing them to hold or gain positions. The Maseratis are struggling to find their grip and pace. Elias 988 just gained one position and is now in 6th place. Mark Marlowe has also moved up one spot into 7th. Ebony Shadow is climbing right behind them, taking 8th. The race tightens up a bit. Steve Jumper is narrowing the distance to Trash Crashton rapidly, just a hair's breadth away now. Shikamaru has climbed to 2nd position, overtaking one driver and looking confident. Trobby Rob is chipping away at H2 Hova's lead, making steady progress as they close the gap by almost 2.5 seconds. Congratulations to Simple Markers on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow, congratulations to TTV Simple Markers on winning that race. You really drove like a champ today. Now, for those lucky enough to claim a car, here's the scoop. DSA Elias 988. You're up first. Your hard work paid off and you get to take home a stunning 1956 Maserati 450S. That's a classic and a half. And TTV Steve Jumper, you were the king of overtaking, so you get to add a sleek 1956 Jaguar D-Type to your collection. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 28 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Its all-wheel drive and rally heritage give it a good shot on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit, where handling and grip are key. Plus, it's got that turbocharged punch to keep it competitive. But honestly, it's a close call with some of these other sporty monsters. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get those final choices in so we can get this race rolling. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the chaos. Ooh, this is a classic underdog versus luxury matchup. The Toyota GT86 is known for its agility and fun handling, but it's got a reputation for not being the fastest car out there. On the other hand, the Maserati Alfieri, being a more upscale machine, could have some serious power behind it, depending on how it's tuned. Given that it's AI driving, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in raw speed. But never underestimate the GT86's nimbleness. Sometimes a smaller, more agile car can outmaneuver even the most powerful opponents on a tight track like Denver's. My bet? The Maserati will likely take it, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Toyota surprises us with a clever cornering fight. Let's get this race underway and see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Bot Gary 710 is starting on pole in a classic 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like we're about to see some old school style with these modern slow cars. Gary 710 has launched off the line, holding a slight lead. Simple Marquez is closely tailing in second, trying to find a way around. Henfatig is slotting into third, just keeping pace with the front two. The race is already shaping up to be a tight battle at the front. Nonstop Starks just grabbed the 8th place, sneaking past another car. Scorched Log continues climbing into the top 6 with steady progress. Karuvinen and Nonstop are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like they're playing a game of leapfrog. Bobler 4,483. And Hen Fatiga nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Calican Bunny has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 11. JJ Racinga in 1360 has boosted forward 2 positions and is now in 13th. Bobla 4,483 advances 1 position, now in 3rd place, tightening the race. Calican Bunny climbs 2 spots up to 9th, making a solid push forward. JJ Racingon, 1360 also gains 2 places, now in 11th position with some catching up to do. Zimplamarkers and Gary 17 are neck and neck fighting for the lead. Calican Bunny is climbing fast, grabbing 7th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is making moves, now in 10th position. The race is shaping up to be a close one. Simplamarcus has just overtaken someone to claim the lead. Calican Bunny continues climbing, now in 6th place. JJ Racingon 1360 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 9th, battling for every inch gain. Bubba 4,483 is now in 2nd place. Closing the gap at the front, JJ Racingon 360 has gained 2 spots, landing in 8th position. Nonstop Starks moves up 1 spot, sitting now in 11th. Calican Bunny advances to 5th place. J. Racingon 1360 is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Steve Jumper and Noel Drino are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Calican Bunny just breezed past 2 cars to take 3rd place. Henfatig and Calican Bunny are still nose to tail in that fight for 3rd position. Steve Jumper advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 9th place. Zimplamarcus is maintaining a solid lead with a fast lap and a comfortable gap. Calican Bunny is closing in but needs to improve consistency to make a move before the finish. JJ Racingon 1360 is making a move and is now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Calican Bunny is chipping away at Bobla 4,483's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Steve Jumper is also on the charge, catching up to Scorched Log with a 1.3 second improvement. Calican Bunny is gaining rapidly on Bobla 4,483, closing in by 1.7 seconds. JJ Racingon 1360 has made a move up 1 spot, now in 4th position. Scorched Log and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce contest for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Calican Bunny just overtook another car to move up to second place. Bobla 4483 and Calican Bunny are neck and neck for second place. Nitzerup Starks is rapidly closing the gap on Steve Jumper, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Calican Bunny has just overtaken to take the lead. Bobla 4483 moves up to second place, closing the gap on Calican Bunny. Simplamarkers is right behind, challenging Bobla 4483 for the second spot. The battle for second is heating up. Hey Turbo Benzina! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. Get comfy because we're about to watch some crazy AI cars race each other. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Congrats Calican Bunny on winning the race at Denver Pepsi Center. Looks like you really sprinted to the top. Wow! Congratulations to bot Calican Bunny on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Great job! And shout out to Yidi JJ Racing on 1360 for pulling off the most overtakes. You get to claim a 1998 Shelby Series 1, a true classic with style. Well done! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Daimler Teststrecke is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip well and respond precisely to the driver's inputs will have the edge. Sure, raw speed is fun, but without good control through those twists and turns, it'll just be a wild ride without much progress. So, I'd prioritize a balanced setup that offers great cornering performance and solid acceleration out of the bends. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on assigning the perfect car to your favorite driver. Whoa, this is a classic throwback showdown. The 1988 Lotus 100T is known for its lightweight and agility. But the McLaren MP44 is often considered one of the greatest F1 cars of all time thanks to its incredible aerodynamics and power. It really depends on how the AI powers these legends. But my money's on the McLaren, because it simply had the edge back in the day. Still, don't underestimate that Lotus. Sometimes simplicity and precision can surprise us. Let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at the Daimler test track with TTV Mark Marlow on pole in an iconic 1988 Lotus 100T. Let's see if that classic F1 car can hold on to that lead, or if the AI drags something unexpected out of it. Mark Marlow has shot off the line and grabbed the lead early. Nonstop is right behind in second place, staying close and ready to pounce. Ablaze is holding on to third, but not far back from the chase path. No major moves just yet, but things are heating up. Nonstop has gained one position and is now in the lead. Relaxed View has also moved forward, grabbing the third place. Imogen Tempest is climbing smoothly into the fifth spot. Jason Gunn 1360 just nudged into the 11th position, moving up one spot. Daichi Kasumaguro and JJ Risingoni 1360 are locked in a close duel for that 11th spot. No one's giving an inch. Relaxed View is driving the classic Ferrari F187 88C, holding third place. Looks like they're comfortably in the top three, but not pushing for the lead just yet. The F1 1988 cars seem evenly matched on this Daimler test track, but it's clear that track layout and car setup are tuning factors, adding some unpredictability. The top contenders are tightly packed, so every technical advantage counts. Shikamaru's March 881 is in 15th place and it's likely struggling to keep up with the front runners. Looks like a tough day for that chassis so far. Balsamic Vint 183 is driving the 1988, a GSJH 23, and currently holds the 5th position. Their race seems stable but not challenging the front runners yet. JJ Racingun 1360 is driving in Lola LC88, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. They are currently in the 11th position, showing steady progress, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Sir Ironbot is running in 9th place with a 1988 McLaren MP44. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly smashing records. Relaxed View is driving a Ferrari F187 88C with a starting position of 4 and currently sitting in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid line but haven't made a big move yet. Imogen Tempus is now closing the gap on Ablaze, reducing it by just over a second. Mr. Wolf J and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle of patience. Robbie Rob is making a move, climbing up one spot to occupy 8th position. Kicks Mechanic advances one position into 8th place. Zivirumbot also gains one spot, moving into 9th. Yon Art is cutting down the distance to Turbo Benzina, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yon Art and Turbo Benzina are engaged in a close fight for the 13th spot. Turbo Benzina is running a Benetton B188, which is showing solid pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 51.5 seconds. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of Bionat and behind Kozumago. The race seems to be fairly competitive for Turbo Benzina. Abla Az is driving the AGSJH 23, a car known for its lightweight design and agility, rather than outright speed. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader, indicating they might be struggling to match front-runners' pace. Bjornart is driving the Legia JS31 with a solid position in the middle of the pack. Looks like they are holding steady around 8th to 9th place, logging a decent best lap time of 1 minute 50 seconds. No major moves yet, but the race is still wide open. Throbby Rob is racing a Zach Speed 881, a modest entry with the slowest lap of over 52 seconds. Looks like they are struggling to keep pace and might be falling behind in the pack. Morning Starsel is leading the race with their 1988 McLaren MP44, which is known for its lightweight and aerodynamic efficiency. They are currently setting the fastest lap, suggesting a strong pace and good control of the race. Kicks Mechanic is currently 8th overall in a Minardi 8, and has the fastest lap among the last few racers at 1:49.907. The race looks tight behind the leaders with some close times. Mark Marlowe is driving a Lotus 100T, which was known for its innovative active suspension system. They started in the lead and are currently in second place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite able to chase down the leader just yet. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Looks like Morning Star Soul is on a winning streak at Daimler Test Track. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to bot Morning Star Soul for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and get ready to pick yours up. Great race, everyone. Oh, the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is basically an icon from the golden age of American cars. Did you know it was one of the first cars to feature a tail fin design that was more than just a small embellishment? That large tail fin craze was all about making cars look like they were ready to take off, even if they weren't. Plus, it's famous for its stylish chrome accents and floating roof look, which totally makes it stand out in any vintage collection. It's like driving a slice of rock and roll history on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't be that person who misses out and has to cheer for the default. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the countdown hits 0. Welcome back, Senis Kinami. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you've been ready to watch these race cars tear up the track. Let's get this adrenaline going. Alright. So we're flying blind here, but let's break it down. Since both are driving the same classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air at Gentrack 1, it's basically a race of who can be the better AI driver today. Without any info on their tactics or personalities, I'll just go with my gut and say the one with the more aggressive name. So Rowdy Zeroff gets the nod. Sounds like someone ready to tear up the track. But honestly, this is more about luck than skill when we've got two mysterious drivers. Buckle up everyone, it's going to be an interesting ride. Alright everyone, the race at Gen Track 1 is underway and look at this. Bot Equinox 2 was starting in first place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Classic car, classic race. Let's see how it holds up. Equinox 2 has blasted off into the lead from the very start. Gen 7 is hanging tight in second place just behind. Coleman is holding a solid third position, staying close but clearly on the lookout for an overtake. Its Bumblebee is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Gen 7 remains close behind in the fight for second. Timborghini Tuba and JJ Racing on 1360 are neck and neck battling for 5th position. Timborghini Tuba is advancing to 5th place. Mark Marlowe climbs into 9th. Ihava Exema follows suit, now in 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo advances to 15th place. Steve Jumper and Trihartriade are locked in a close fight for 23rd. The track's tight turns and short straightaways are bunching up the pack, causing close racing and frequent overtakes. Platigami is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, right in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady around 18th place with no major drama so far. The Chaotic Weirdo is currently in 15th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. It looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any overtakes yet. Mark Marlowe is making progress, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Girl of Diamond is also on the move up, advancing 1 position to 9th. The duel for 8th place is heating up as Girl of Diamond and Nick's Basic Switch are clearly locked in a close fight. Ebony Shadow is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to secure 6th place. Bees McGee is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th position. Meanwhile, Equinox 2 is dropping back sharply, losing 17 positions and now sitting in 18th. Equinox 2 is on a roll, climbing quickly, and now leading the race by overtaking 17 cars. Trihartriat is making good progress with 6 moves forward, landing in the 18th position. Meanwhile, Elicitone 1095 is having a tough time, falling back 9 positions to 24th. Trihartriat has made a remarkable dash, passing 16 cars to claim 2nd place. Its Bumblebee and Trihartriad are locked in a heated duel for that runner-up spot. Elicitone 95 is steadily shrinking the distance to Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by a strong 1.5 seconds. Ebony Shadow is charging, and has overtaken 5 cars to reach 3rd place. Its Bumblebee is gaining momentum, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Gen 7 is also climbing steadily, moving up 2 places into 2nd position. Rowdy Zerolf is on a charge, moving up 4 spots to 9th place. Bees McGee is also making progress, climbing 3 places to 11. Frankenbouts is following suit, overtaking 3 cars and settling into 12. The race's pace is hotting up. JJ Racing on the 1360 is on a hot streak, just overtaken 20 cars to claim the lead. Ebony Shadow is also climbing fast, now in second after passing 20 more. It's Bumblebee and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail in a fierce duel for second place. Bumblebee and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second place. Denise Kinami just climbed one spot to settle into 16th, making some progress. Equinox Stowe is making a strong push, climbing up 3 positions to hit 20. Its Bumblebee has gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Lockjaw 7 also advanced 1 position, claiming the 3rd spot. Franken Carballs is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 7 cars. Bees McGee is on a charge, moving up 5 spots to claim 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also gaining momentum, climbing 5 positions to take 9. The battle for the top is heating up with so many moves happening early. Timborghini Tube is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Girl Love Diamond is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 7. Ihave Eczema is also making a push, gaining 3 positions and landing in 8. The race is heating up behind them. Its Bumblebee is making a move to the top and has just taken the lead. Lockjaw 7 is following closely behind, climbing up to second place. Con Netwe is also making progress, now sitting in third. The race is heating up at the front. Timborghini Tube is having a tough time, dropping 15 positions down to 20. Lockjaw 7 is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Meanwhile, Mark Marlowe is also gaining ground, moving up 1 place to sit in 5th. Congratulations, Lockjaw 7, on winning the race. Clearly, the finish line was waiting for you. Wow, congratulations to Bot Lockjaw 7 for taking the top spot. That was quite the impressive drive. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in quickly before someone else snaps it up. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GTO racing car class is that it was part of the IMESA GT Championship in the late 80s and early 90s. These cars were known for their incredible power and raw aggression, often powered by V8 engines that could make quite a racket. Interestingly, the GTO class helped bridge the gap between production-based racing and the more experimental prototypes, so some of these cars looked almost like street versions, but had the performance to tear up the track. Pretty wild to think they were built to be fierce on the racetrack, but still somewhat close to what you could see driving around town, if you had a really, really big wallet. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before time runs out. The race is about to start, and we don't want anyone missing their chance to cheer on their favorite machine. Get those choices in and let's see which AI car comes out on top. Wow, what a matchup! It's like a blast from the past against a slightly less vintage machine. The Toyota Celica from 1986 is known for its solid handling and race pedigree. But the Mercury Cougar XR7 from 1990 might surprise us with its turbocharged power and that classic muscle car attitude. Considering the tracks at Atlanta Motorsports Park with all those twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Toyota for its agility and proven racetrack performance. But don't count out the Mercury. Sometimes a little extra power and a confident driver can shake things up. So my pick? I'm going with the official Class Alive Toyota Celica because I think it'll handle the corners just a tad better. But honestly, I'd love to see Sikapal pull off an upset with that vintage muscle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Leading from pole is the GTO class car driven by Bot Seda Mojijames, a classic 1989 Audi 94 MC. Gio, quite the throwback up front. Let's see if it can hold on. Starting lineup has Sada Mojijames in the lead, followed closely by Kikislady X3 in second and Equinox 2 in third. They're already breaking away from the rest of the pack. Zam is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 16th place. Akanone is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot into third. Official Classy Live is also on the rise, grabbing 1 more position to take 6th. Official Class Alive and TPPPA continue their close contest for 5th place. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot, now 7th. Gabitha Minimac also moves up 1 position, now 8th. TPPA and Equinox 2 continue their fierce duel for 4th place. Grampageur is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit in 12th. Eginarite is locked in a close fight with Grampageur for the 12th spot, both pushing hard. Shoebox TV climbs to 14th place, closing the gap. Chero Nimzi Roses advances to 19th. Weighing the Train moves into 20th position. All 3 making steady progress. Equinox 2 is closing the gap on Akanone by almost 2 seconds. Still a tight fight for 3rd place. Wayne the Train has gained a single position and is now in 18th place. TPKPA just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Official Classy Live also gained a spot, now in 5th. NX2 and Official Classy Live are nose-to-tail battling for that 5th position, with the fight heating up. TPKPA is driving a 1986 Porsche 961 LM, which is a classic and reliable choice. They're currently in 4th place, staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like solid progress so far. Akanone and TPPPA are locking horns for 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 8th position, closing in on the pack. Akanone and TPPPA are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place with little breathing room between them. Gabitha Minimac has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place, closing in on the top 10. Iconic Odd is also inching forward, climbing 1 spot to occupy the 18th position. TPKA is climbing up to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Official Classy Live is closing the gap on Akanone by 1.6 seconds. Steve Jumper is moving up into 7th position, also gaining 1 spot. Official Classy Live is cutting into Akanone's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jaichi Center D3 just gained a spot, now sitting in 22nd position. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. He's currently in the last place among the retro DTM cars, about 5 seconds behind the next competitor. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with others in his class. TPKPA is closing in on Sedamojijames with a 1.2 second gain. Official Classy Live is tightening the gap on Akanoni by 1.3 seconds. La Cresson 1980 climbs up one spot to take 8th place. Zamun is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T i3-6. They are currently in the 16th spot with a time just over 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead just yet. Well, look at that, Sedamojijames taking the victory. Guess all those laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Sedamojijames on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And for the driver who managed the most overtakes, TTV Steve Jumper, you earned yourself a sweet ride. Claim your 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR GTO. Make sure to enjoy that beauty. Sure thing. The 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi is famous for its incredible power and iconic design. Fun fact is it was one of the few muscle cars equipped with a Hemi engine back then, making it a beast on the street and a true collector's dream today. Plus, it starred in The Dukes of Hazzard as the General Lee. So, it's basically a Hollywood star with some serious attitude. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out, so make your picks quick, or I'll have to assign you a car like it's some kind of lottery. Don't miss your chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Ooh, this is a pretty fun showdown. The De Tomaso Pantera GTS from 1972 has that sleek Italian style and some serious agility, which could give it an edge around those tight turns at Gilles Villeneuve. Meanwhile, the Dodge Charger Hemi from 1969 is all muscle and raw power. So if it can handle the curves well enough, it might just dominate straightaways. Honestly, I'd say the Pantera might have a slight advantage with its finesse and lighter weight, but don't count out the Hemi's brute strength. I'm leaning towards the Pantera sneaking into the lead, but we'll see if the Charger can pull off a surprise. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. And our vintage supercars class is kicking off with bot Captain Canadian on pole in a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Captain Canadian has shot off the line into the lead. Silhouette is right behind in second place, holding steady. Swell Place is close in third, trying to keep pace. The front three are already pulling ahead of the pack. Jerk Place is making a move up to the third position. It's Therapure and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close contest for fifth place. Aussie Twanto Town and 2 has gained 2 spots, now holding the 10th position. Stephen Brinkley and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for 4th place. One of the kiddos making a move up 1 spot to 6th. Sharon Maidsu Roses is also climbing up 1 position to 14th. It's Thera Pair is making a move into 6th place, pushing past another racer. Wannabe Kiddo is right behind, trying to reclaim that position. Aussie It 1002 and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 9th, trading tenths and keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Swell Placed V is advancing to 3rd place now. Meanwhile, Swell Placed V and Silhouette are neck and neck for 2nd position. Wannabe Kiddo has climbed to 6th place and is locking horns with Stephen Brinkley for 5th. Jerk Plays is making a move, climbing 2 spots to second place. Silhouette is holding firm but still shadowed by Jerk Plays in a close duel for second. Wannabe Kiddo is sneaking up 1 position into 5th. Wannabe Kiddo and Swell Plays E are nose to nose fighting for the 4th spot. Air Apa and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce struggle for 6th place. Deluxe Combo has just gained 1 position, and is now in 9th. Zufik and Deluxe Combo are battling closely for 9th spot, putting on quite the show. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook a driver to claim 4th place. Swell Playsty and Wannabe Kiddo are still locked in a close battle for that spot. Its Thera pair has gained 1 position, and now sits in 6th. The fight for the top positions is really heating up. Wannabe Kiddo has advanced to 3rd place, overtaking another racer. Stephen Brinkley climbs 2 spots up to 5th place. So Fake and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close duel for the 9th spot. Stephen Brinkley has gained another position, and is now in 4th place. Shoot 'em Up and It's Their Epper are nose to tail, fighting it out for 7. So Fake and Deluxe Combo are close together, racing for 9. Shoot 'em Up and It's Their Epper are nose to tail at 7. Expect some fun overtakes soon. So Fake and Deluxe Combo are also evenly matched at P9, trading little moves. Aussie Twa 10 and 2 and Uncle Tobin are locked together at P11, both pushing hard. Swell Play SAV and Silhouette are nose to tail for 5th place. Meanwhile, Shoot 'em Up and It's Their Pair are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Aussie Well 1002 is making progress, climbing up 1 spot to 11. Hymise is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Swell Placed V is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to take 5th. It's Their Pair is also moving up 1 position to claim 6th place. Aussie 2002 makes a move, climbing to 10th place and closing in on Deluxe Combo. Aussie 2002 and Deluxe Combo are racing neck and neck for 9th place. It's getting intense. Shalesy and Sadamo Jajamis are also locked in a tight duel for 16th place with little room to spare. Aussie 2002 has gained a position, now sitting in 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Aussie 2002 are practically wheel-to-wheel for that 9th spot. Uncle Tobin is also climbing up 1 notch to 10th place. Shoot 'em Up is making a move, climbing 1 spot into 7th place. The fight for 7th place between Silhouette and Shoot 'em Up is heating up, race tight. Deluxe Combo is also advancing, gaining 1 position into 9th place. Congratulations, Captain Canadian. Looks like you took the lead and didn't look back. Nice job. Wow. Great job to bot Captain Canadian for winning that race. That was some smooth driving there. Now, to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you get your names in so you don't miss out on this awesome prize. Keep it up, everyone. Oh, the 1985 MKAC 84 1 is quite a little gem from the racing world. Fun fact is that it was actually built with a focus on lightweight design and agility. It's not exactly a household name, but in its time, it was known for pretty impressive handling and a punchy engine for such an old-school machine. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wish you could see its racing heyday just to see how it kept up against the more modern beasts. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time is running out. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hurry up! Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. HP Lootcraft with the 1985 Mazda 737C versus Ozgzerod in the 1984 Lola AD A01. Both classic choices, but those cars have very different reputations. The Mazda 737C is known for its agility and nimbleness, which could be a huge advantage on the reverse layout of Indianapolis where tight corners matter. On the other hand, the Lola AD A01 has that raw power and stability that might help it maintain speed through the straights and more aggressive turns. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say HP Lootcraft's Mazda might have a slight edge for its maneuverability. But don't count out Ozgzerod because sometimes that old Lola can surprise us with a burst of speed and resilience. It's a close call, but I'll go with the Mazda for a narrow victory. Let's see if that gamble pays off. Hey Neotexum, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab some popcorn because these cars are about to get spicy. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis Indy Reverse. Leading the pack from pole is the classic 1985 WMP83 in Group C2. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot or if the newer challengers will snatch it away. Starting off, Indio has taken the lead, right from the front. Cherofikitin is holding strong in second place. Naiba is comfortably in third, keeping pace. Initial moments look pretty stable at the front. Cherofikitin has surged to the front, claiming first place. Naiba also makes a move forward, now in second position. Steve Jumper continues his climb, advancing to sixth place. The top of the pack is changing hands quickly. The reverse layout at Indianapolis is likely making overtakes tricky, especially in tight corners. The cars with better agility and handling might be gaining an edge over raw speed. Fuzo is making a move up one spot to secure sixth place. Steve Jumper and Fuzo are still locked in a close duel for sixth position. Yamchobi Panda and Mamurida are trading paint in a tight fight for the 12th spot. Resh Cheradip advances to third by overtaking one car. Steve Jumper climbs to sixth, also buttoning up one position. Dr. Monkey 13 moves into the 13th spot, gaining a place. Naiba just advanced to the front of the pack, taking the lead. Cherova Fakitin is still in close pursuit. No room for error between them. Trotting Jal has climbed a spot to 4 places from the front, challenging for higher ground. Yamchabi Panda advances 1 position to take the 13th place. Teddy 61 climbs 2 spots up to 14th position. Runner Rampage moves up 1 place to occupy the 17th position. Oskserot is currently 8th and driving a Lola DA01 from 1984. Looks like the car has potential but needs to make some moves up the order. The Group C2 cars are clearly showing their speed with multiple contenders at the top fighting for the lead despite the mix of older models. The Indianapolis Indy reverse track favors power and handling, which the faster Group C2s seem to handle better, but the varied car ages add unpredictability to overtakes and stability. Sherbadip has gained a position moving into second place. Cherofakitten and Gas Sherbadip continue their close fight for the runner-up spot. Taiti 61 advances one position climbing to 13th place. Strutting Jarl is inching closer to Cherofakitten, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Taiti 61 is climbing up the field, moving into 12th place. Chubby Panda is also on the rise, grabbing 13th. HP Lootcraft is trying to hold off X Ragnaroks for 9th place. Steve Jumper just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Oskatserot and Fuzo are nose to tail for 7th. HP Lootcraft and X Ragnaroks are pushing hard for 9th position. Mimuda advances to 13th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Wolf of Echo remain locked in a close fight for 15th place. Chero Roses moves up to 18th place, closing the gap. Strutting Jarl and Cherofakitten are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Bolto is making a move, gaining one position to secure 6th. Piswatingyo and Fuzo are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Strutting Jarl is making a move up to 3rd place. Oskatserot is also climbing, now in 7th place. Wolf of Echo and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel, fighting for 15th position. Runner Napaj is making a solid move up 2 spots to secure 15th place. Wolf of Echo and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 16th. Chero Roses and Wolf of Echo are battling it out closely for 17th. Wow, look at that! Naiba actually pulled it off. Guess they remembered how to win all on their own. Well done. Wow, TTV Naiba really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win. You totally earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon. You don't want to miss out on your chance to take home one of these shiny machines. Keep racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Barber Motorsports Park has those tight corners and some challenging chicanes that really test a car's agility. Balance and control are key here because even a slight mistake can cost you several places. Power is nice to have, but without good steering response and stability in turns, it's pretty much useless. Though, a car with excellent cornering ability and a predictable chassis is what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with a boring car in the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Yakaraman in a 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS1 97. That car is small and nimble, perfect for weaving through tight corners. But on the other hand, we have Reinecke in a 27 Toyota Camry, which is more about comfort and straight-line stability than agility. Given Barber Motorsports Park's combination of technical turns and high-speed sections, I'd put my money on Yakaraman. The Clio's lightweight and sharp handling should give him an edge around those twists and turns. Reinecke's Camry might struggle to keep up with that level of agility. But hey, don't count out that dependable nature. Sometimes consistency wins the day. So, my wager is definitely on Yakaraman to take the win based on the cars and the track. But hey, this is racing. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Scorched Log is taking the lead on pole with a classic 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BST-II. The race is just kicking off at Barber Motorsports Park, so let's see if that retro legend can hold on to the top spot. Scorched Log has jumped into the lead right from the start. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place. Adanut 44 is currently in third, hanging on just behind the top two. The pack is lining up tightly early on. Throbby Rob has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Le Kaiju has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 5th place. The Grunt Enchanter and the Kaiju are locked in a close duel for 5, with little room to breathe. Le Kaiju and Adonaut 44 are trading paint hard for 4th place. Neo Texum is climbing 2 spots, now in 8th position. Ihave Eczema gains 1 spot, now 10th. Le Caillou has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Naiba has moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th. Neotexum and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-tail battling for 7th place. Neotexum is making a move, climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Adonaut 44 is right behind, and they are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Meanwhile, Ihavik Sema and Yes 996 are also battling tightly for 9th place, keeping the suspense tight behind the leaders. Le Kaiju is climbing into 3rd place. Ihavik Sema has moved into 9th place. Taknesty is now in 10th place, inching closer to the front. Ihave Eczema advances 1 spot, now 8. Vagrant Enchanter and Ihave Eczema remain locked in a tight fight for 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo climbs 1 position, now 11. Le Kaiju is shaving seconds off Alan 656, getting closer to the lead. Naiba has climbed 1 position to secure 4th place. Neotexum continues to chase Throbby Rob, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Bees McGee makes a move, gaining 1 position and landing in 11th place. Velocitor 14 is trimming the gap on Equinox 2 by 1.1 seconds, so watch that space. Beef Sliders advances 1 spot into 21st place. Naiba is cutting into Le Caillou's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Bees McGee has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. The fight for 9th place is heating up as I have Eczema and Bees McGee go wheel to wheel, both craving that top 10 spot. Le Kaiju advances 1 position into 2nd place. Neotexum climbs 1 spot to hold 5th position. Ihavik Sema makes a 2-place jump into 8th spot. Neotexum is closing in on Naiba quickly, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hikori Hamzam has gained a spot and is now 11. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 place to 21st. Hikori Hamzam and Taknesty are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Equinox Devo just gained 1 spot, now sitting 13th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for that same 13th position. Le Caillou is climbing up to take the lead from Scorched Log. They're hunting for that 1st place and it's getting intense. Hikori Hamzam has advanced 1 spot to sit in 10th position. Yes906 is driving a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS. They started in 8th place and are currently in 16, with the best lap just under 2 minutes. Looks like a slow climb up or maybe some trouble on the track. Neo Texum and Naibe are swapping positions frequently, both eager to claim 4th place. Ihave Exema is chipping away at Vagrant Enchanter's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Rai Nikki and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 21st, neither willing to give an inch. Equinox 2 is climbing to 12th place, gaining 1 position. Velocito 14 is up to 16th place, also moving 1 spot forward. Yakiraman advances to 22nd place, with a single position gain. Naiba gains 1 position and now sits in 3rd. Alan 656 and Naibi are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Bees McGee moves up 1 spot to 8. Bees McGee and Vagrant Enter are battling fiercely for 7. Alan 656 advances to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Neo Texum also climbs 1 position, now in 4th place. Naiba and Neo Texum are locking horns for 4th position, staying within a blink of an eye from each other. Well, look at that. Le Caillou takes the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Le Caillou. They really showed those other cars who's boss today. Excellent job. And to the drivers still in the game, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the opportunity to own a shiny new ride. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Surfer's Paradise track. Did you know it's famous for its wild curves and fast straights that make it feel like you're surfing on asphalt? It's like the drivers are riding a wave rather than racing on a road. Plus, with all the twists and turns, it's no wonder this track keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks. Alright, everyone. You better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. Don't want to miss your chance to see which amazing AI car you'll be cheering for in this wild race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey, RF Society. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced action, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, what a mismatched pair we have here. Buchicero with that classic 1977 Holden Torana a 9X is going to bring some serious muscle and raw power. On the other hand, Steve Jumper on the vintage 1954 Mercedes-Benz will probably rely on elegance and maybe a little of that old-school charm. In a race like Surfer's Paradise, which favors agility and acceleration, I'd say Buchicero's car has the edge. That Holden was built for speed back in its day, and I bet it can still hold its own. But never count out that sleek Mercedes. It might just surprise us with a smooth and steady glide through the curves. My gut says Buchicero has this one. But I'm not about to dismiss Steve Jumper just yet. It's all about the thrill, right? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise and our vintage street cars class is kicking off with Mu2 on pole driving a sleek 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Edo. Let's see how this classic handles the competition. Mutuba has shot off the line and taken an early lead, sitting comfortably in first place. Billy is holding steady in second, just behind the leader. Fuerzo has made a strong start and is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Descartes Guerdo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to grab the 4th position. Reiko Harugi has also gained 3 spots, now sitting in 12th. Cheromitsu Roses makes a solid move up 2 positions to 2nd place. Descartes Guerdo and Village continue their close duel for 3rd place. Mare Society and Agathi are closely matched for 10th position. Amin-san has gained a spot, now sitting in 16. The Chaotic Weirdo advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Amy climbs 2 spots and is now in 4th. Neotexum and Fuzo are locked in a close battle for 7th place, trading positions frequently. Boitso climbs 1 spot to 6th place. Steve Jumper and Neotexum are nose to tail for 8th. Rekoharu G and Akvaithi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Udutero and Amy are nose to tail for the 4th position. Neotexum advances 1 spot into 7th place. Akvaithi gains 2 spots, now 8, closing the gap. Shots fired just breezed past 3 cars and is now in 15th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is chopping down the gap on Cheryl Mizurosis by 1.3 seconds, so they could be eyeing a move soon. Thief Jumper and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like it's going to be a fun scrap. The Chaotic Weirdo advances to 2nd place, making their way through the field. Reiko Haruji gains a spot, now 9th. Kingchu 22 is closing in on Unref Society, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Bozo is closing in on Bujizero with a 2-second reduction. Ryo Karuji is gaining on Akvaithi, cutting the gap by just over a second. Marif Society has moved up 1 spot into 11th place. Amy has climbed 1 position to settle in 3rd place. Amin-san is also moving up 1 spot, now in 14th position. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Chris Gopher is rapidly gaining on Zots fired, cutting down the gap by 15.9 seconds. Buchitsero has climbed 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Akvaithi is steadily approaching Neotexum, closing the distance by 130 seconds. Buchitsero advances to 3rd place pretty quickly. Fuatsu keeps closing the gap on Cheryl Nerosis, shaving off a 2.4. Rikuharu G climbs to 8th position, making some moves. Amundsen is gaining ground on Kimchu 22, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Chris Gopher is also making moves, chipping away at Zots fired with a 1.1 second reduction. Cheryl Mitsurosis is now in 4th place, closing the gap on Amy, who's holding on to 3rd. Neotexum and Fuzo are locked in a fierce duel for 6th position, with barely any space between them. The top 2 racers continue to pull away, leaving the rest to scramble for position. Cheryl Matsurosas advances 1 position to secure the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Cheryl Matsurosas are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Bozo also climbs up 1 position into 5th place. Kinchu 22 is closing the gap to Billy, less than a second now. Amy has gained a position and is now in third place. King Chu 22 and Bililja nose to tail, battling for 12th place. Amingsan is in a great position holding the fastest lap, and can only go up from here if he keeps up the pace. Bozo has just gained one position, and is now in 4th place. Tero Nadzeroses and Fuozo are nose to tail for that 4th spot, looking to make a move. Rikuharu G and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 7th, neither willing to give an inch. The chaotic weirdo has just overtaken the leader and now sits in the 1st place. Buchitero is charging forward, climbing 2 spots to sit in the 4th position. Bozo and Buchizero are nose to tail battling intensely for the 4th spot. Tero Nadzeroses just slipped into 5th place. Neotexum climbing up to 7th place, making the race interesting. Buchizero is quickly closing the gap on Amy, with just over a second now separating them. Neotexum has climbed 1 spot into 6th place, steadily making progress. Steve Jumper is narrowing in aggressively on Agvathi, shaving off 3.4 seconds and getting closer every lap. Congratulations! Looks like you just proved you're the fastest. Enjoy your win! Wow! What a race! Huge congratulations to Bot the Chaotic Weirdo for winning this crazy showdown. You earned it with some slick driving or maybe just riding that AI luck wave. And to everyone else, don't forget, if you want a car, now's your chance to claim one. Just step right up and make it happen. This racing is heating up, so who's going to take the next victory? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has a series of twists and turns that really test a car's agility and grip. While top speed is always impressive, being able to maneuver smoothly through the chicanes and tight sections will make a big difference. Acceleration also plays a role, especially coming out of the corners, but without good handling, even the fastest car can struggle to stay competitive here. So, I'm looking for a vehicle that's nimble and responsive above all else. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks before it's too late. If you want your favorite car in the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to see those cars go wild on the track. Wow, what an interesting matchup we have here. Dank Nuggins is tackling the track in a 2019 IPS Kuruma, which is known for its balance and reliability, but might struggle on the more aggressive turns. On the other hand, Neotexum is in a sleek 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan Pro, a mean machine built for speed and precision. Given the track at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course is all about handling and finesse, I'd say Neotexum has a slight edge because of that super sporty Aston Martin. However, Dank Nuggins could pull off an upset if the AI driver capitalizes on strategic cornering. But if I had to place a bet, I'd probably give it to Neotexum and the Aston Martin. It just screams agility and speed. Still, these AI races are full of surprises, so anything can happen. Alright everyone. The race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course. Leading the pack is Botron in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Starting from pole position. Let's see if they can keep up or if the Hypercar Challenge will shake things up. Sean takes an early lead, showing off some quick reflexes. Rowdy Zerolf is right on his tail, trying to find a way around. Yama Priest is holding steady in third. But the race is just getting heated up. Lord Buttrill is making a move, jumping 3 spots to 12th place. Equinoxtoa is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 16th place. Mission Man is gaining ground too, moving up 3 positions to 24th. Maya is charging forward now in 18th spot, slicing through 3 cars. Mission then keeps climbing, overtaking 3 more to sit in 21st position. John Ed is up 1 place into 2nd, quietly making a statement at the front. Plebis 3 advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Pumpkin of Glory moves up to 8th, looking to climb further. Sasator climbs 2 spots and is now in 23rd, making some headway but still a long way to go. Dank Nuggins just overtook 2 cars and is now in 4th place, looking to chase the leaders. Exclusivagox made a nice move up 1 spot into 19th position. The duel between Exclusivagox and Maya for 18th place is intensifying, with both cars trading fast laps and close quarters racing. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap on Yama Priest by 1.2 seconds. Lord Buttrill has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Mission Man is on the rise, jumping 2 spots into 19th place. Shrung just bumped up 1 spot to hold the lead. Plebis 3 also gained a position, now sitting in 5th. Beans Streams and Plebis 3 are closely contesting for 5th place, neck and neck. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 6th place. Lord Buttrill has edged into 10th. Balsamic Vint 483 and Maya are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Equinoxtoa has gained 1 position, now sitting at 15. Balsamic Vint 283 also moved up 1 spot, placing them at 17. Mission Man surged 2 spots and is now in 18th. Dank Nuggins is making a move up the field, now in 2nd place. Balsamic Vint 183 is slicing into Dre 192 Kevin's lead, less than 2 seconds behind now. Tanga Ducky TTV is gaining on LeRusso, closing the gap by more than a second. Pumpkin of Glory and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Lord Buttrill just gained 1 position to 9th. Meanwhile, Lord Buttrill and Neotexum are trading paint for 8th. Lord Buttrill has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th position. Ovidus also moves up 1 place, settling into 11th. Hot Bolognese and Ovidus are locked in a close duel for 11th place. No clear separation yet. Pumpkin Flurry is climbing up to 5th place. Hot Bolognese has advanced to 11th position. Oscar Wolf is now in 12th, gaining ground. Lord Batril climbs up 1 spot into 7th place. Reineki and Neotexum are nose to tail for 9th. Oscar Wolf and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 11th. Equinox Tavoe has gained a position, moving into 13th place. Ovidus and Equinox 2 are now locked in a close fight for that spot, racing side by side. Drive 192. X and Lyrishai are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Tacitur and Exclusive Gox are also battling closely for 18th position. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move upward, gaining 1 spot to take 20th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Botshron really took the win. Great job out there. Now, for those who want to claim a car, make sure to jump in and grab yours before someone else snatches it up. This is your moment to shine. Here's a fun fact about the Alton Park Island track. It's famous for its challenging layout with a mix of fast straights and tight corners that really test a driver's skill. The track also features a little piece of racing history because it's been hosting races since the 1950s, making it one of the classic circuits in the UK. Plus, the island bend is notorious among drivers for being a tricky spot, where you can gain or lose a lot of time. So buckle up, because this track keeps everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, if you still want to pick your favorite car, now is the time. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make those choices count before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is shaping up to be quite the race. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is a high-performance machine, with plenty of speed and agility, especially on a track like Alton Park Island, that demands precision. It's a solid favorite in most scenarios. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its lightweight and sharp handling, but might struggle a bit against the raw power of the Ferrari. Considering the car's attributes and the fact that Beef Sliders has a Ferrari, I'd say they might have the edge here. But you never know. Red Panda Maninity 4 could pull off some surprises with that nimble KTM. It'll be interesting to see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, here we go. The race kicks off at Alton Park Island, and leading the pack is Botja Sasatur with a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold on to the lead, or if these AI cars have other plans. Sasatur has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight gap ahead of Beef Sliders, who's battling to stay close. Red Panda 94 is holding steady in third, trying to keep pace with that pair. The rest of the pack is already starting to spread out. Deserts advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8s. And Body Notes climbs to 11th place, eyeing the leader pack. Josh Bjosh makes a 2-position jump to 13th, staying right in the mix. Rob Sizzle is on a tier, moving up to 8th place. The Betty White Show isn't hanging around either, climbing to 9. Beef Sliders and Sasatur are nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Beef Sliders has just gained 1 position to claim first place. Rumi Fitz 13 also advanced 1 spot, now in 7th. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Detox are nose to nose, fighting hard for 16th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. The fight for 16th remains close between Radioactive Vixen and Detoxinite. Meanwhile, Rob Swizzle and Radioactive Vixen are also battling hard for the 17th spot. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it. Grab some popcorn and settle in. It's about to get exciting around here. Silhouette just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Shotsky's also gaining ground into 4th. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing steadily into 6th. The race is heating up with some nice positioning shifts. Rummy Fist 13 advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Bjorn Art also gains 1 position and is now in 22nd place. Drillexco and Bjorn Art are quite close now, fighting hard for that 22nd spot. Silhouette makes a clean move to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Silhouette are nose to tail in that fierce fight for 2nd position. Meanwhile, N-Body Notes improves to 7th place, showing some solid overtaking skill. The tight corners at Alton Park Island are favoring the top GT4 runners with precise lap times. Slipstreaming on the straights is critical, but the narrow sections are shaking up the positions. The GT4 cars seem to dominate at Alton Park Island with consistent lap times, showcasing the class's handling. GT-C. Entries are more scattered, likely struggling on this layout. The combination favors technical precision over raw speed. Radioactive Vixen advances to 16th place. Rob Swizzle climbs to 17th place. Bjorn Art pushes up to 21st place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Exclusive Box, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds in this tight battle for 8th place. Rosigo Gummings is making a move on Ovidus, cutting the distance by over a second, so expect some action soon. Cloud Surface 69 has advanced 1 position to 9. Radioactive Vixen is slicing into Zabrandigan's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Natural Unlucky and Detoxins are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. Shotskis climbs to 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 is chipping away at Exclusive Gox's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Natural Unlucky advances to 18th position. Bjornart is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to secure the 20th position. The battle between Bjorn Art and Detoxins for 19th place remains extremely close, with both racers fighting hard. Meanwhile, the tight contest between the Betty White Show and Bjorn Art over P20 continues to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on their victory. Clearly they know how to steer their way to the top. Hey there! Factamarone 1975. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, what an incredible race! Big congratulations to Beef Sliders for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Now, as for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and grab your chance before someone else does. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Sure thing! Did you know that the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar was built to be a true speed demon? It can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on a good day. That's faster than most roller coasters and definitely makes for some intense racing. I guess if you want to impress your friends, just tell them you've got a car that's basically a rocket on wheels. Hey Neotexum, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for more epic AI car racing action. Stay cozy and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by someone else. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Alright. So we're basically betting on the mystery box here. Both drivers are in the same car at Talladega, which is known for its high-speed chaos and drafting fun. Without any info on their skills or driving styles, it's really a coin flip. Honestly, I'd go with the driver who looks the most confident when they're about to spin out. Because if the race turns into a roller coaster, maybe that driver has a knack for navigating the chaos. Let's see who manages to keep it on track and claim that virtual victory. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Talladega Superspeedway and leading the pack is Yama Priest in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they've got some serious speed right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, holding a slight advantage right out of the gate. Everlasting Apex has snagged the second spot, staying tight on the leader's tail. Your Instinct is in third, trying to find a good window to make a move. Zingoshi slicing through the field, just overtaking 3 cars to land in 23rd place. Your Instinct is making a small but noticeable move up 1 position to claim the second spot. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for second place, trading paint and positions back and forth. G-Max8 has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Neotexo moves up a spot, sitting in 12th place. TPPPA and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are close behind each other, battling for 15th. The fight is heating up there. Cap Holster is closing in on Cobracle rapidly, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Your Instinct just overtook someone to claim the lead. Yama Priest and Your Instinct are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Yama Priest and Your Instinct are nose to tail for the lead, nothing separating them so far. Meanwhile, It's Bumblebee is locked in a fight with Yama Priest for second place. Every corner could decide it. In the battle for third, Everlasting Apex is applying pressure on its Bumblebee, both pushing hard but still trading positions. Yama Priest just overtook for the lead, moving into first place. Your Instinct and Yama Priest are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing up 1 position into third place. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex and Your Instinct are trading paint for second place. Your Instinct and Yama Priest are neck and neck for the top spot. Everlasting Apex is sticking close behind them, fighting for second place. Its Bumblebee is not far back, trying to crack into that podium battle with Everlasting Apex. Your Instinct has overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. Yama Priest has moved up to second position, closely contesting with Your Instinct. Everlasting Apex is right behind in third, also engaged in a tight duel with Yama Priest. Yama Priest and Your Instinct are neck and neck at the front, both pushing hard for the lead. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to secure the third spot, and is closing in quickly. Yama Priest and Your Instinct continuing to trade places. No clear dominance yet. It's getting intense as they fight for the top 2 positions. Yama Priest just gained 1 position to take the lead. Your Instinct is right on his tail, keeping things very close at the front. It's Bumblebee and Your Instinct are now engaged in a fierce fight for second place. The gaps are narrowing, and the race remains incredibly tense at the top. Wow! Your Instinct really pulled off the victory. Guess speed and skill still matter, huh? Nice job! Wow. But your instinct really showed everyone what they're made of. Nice job taking that win. As for the drivers still in the race, if your name pops up here, you've earned a chance to claim one of these shiny new cars. Keep your engines ready. Who knows when your turn will come. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Shelby GT3. It was actually designed to be a high-performance version of the Ford Mustang, and it was built for racing. Shelby took the regular Mustang and gave it a bigger engine, better suspension, and some serious aerodynamics. Basically, it turned an everyday car into a fierce competitor on the track. This car really helped cement Shelby's reputation as a performance legend. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some electrifying action, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, get those picks in before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss your chance to see which car reigns supreme today. Hurry up and make your selections, or you'll be stuck with whatever the game gives you. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby G. Deal 350 is renowned for its agility and handling, especially on a vintage track like Autodromo Oscar Y. Gonçalves Vintage. Its lighter weight and sporty design give it an edge in quick turns and acceleration. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Impala SS is more of a boulevard cruiser turned racer, known for its straight-line power and comfort, but it might struggle with tight corners. Given these factors, I am leaning toward Shalesy in the Shelby GT 350, pulling off a stylish victory. That car is built for racing finesse after all. But hey, never underestimate the raw muscle of the Impala. If it manages to stay in control and finds a good stretch, it could surprise us all. Let's see how this vintage duel unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at the classic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Leading the pack is Bot Blaming Buddha, starting on pole with a beautiful 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the newer supercars will chase him down. Adanut 44 has shot off the line into the lead. Blaming Buddha is settling into second place right behind him. Everlasting Apex is maintaining third, just a little behind the top two. The race is underway and those front positions are already starting to shape up. Everlasting Apex is holding firm in 7th place, but Asuroni is right behind him, pushing for that spot. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex and Asuroni are going wheel to wheel for 8th place, trading positions. Lightning Thief is climbing up smoothly, now in 10th place after overtaking a couple of racers. Shalesy just overtook to claim 3rd place, already climbing from 4th position. Blaming Buddha and Shalesy are closely matched in 2nd. Stephen Brinkley is advancing to 4, inching closer to that purse fight behind Shalesy. The race for 2nd and 3rd remains incredibly tight. Expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Plebis 3 has climbed 2 spots and now sits in 11th. Athena CNC and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Asuroni just gained 2 spots and is now 8th. Athena CNC moved up 1 place to 12th. Hickory Hamsam and Athena CNC are nose to tail, fighting hard for 12th place. Hickory Hamsam improves 1 spot to 12th place. Sirarelia Azo advances 1 spot, now occupying 13th. They are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 12th position. Asuroni advances 1 position to move into 8th place. Gasatur and Asuroni are now nose to tail, battling for 7th position. Athena CNC climbs 1 spot into 13th place, closing the gap. Stephen Brinkley advances 2 positions to 2nd place. Sasatur climbs 1 spot to 7th. Sasatur and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting for 6th position. Shalesy has inched up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Sasatur has also gained 1 position, moving into 6th. Everlasting Apex and Zasatur are still neck and neck for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Plebis 3 makes a bold move, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach 7th place. Shalesy continues the climb, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Everlasting Apex and Plebis 3 are dueling fiercely for 7th position, eyeing each other's spots. The Lightning Thief has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th place. Hickory Hamsam is closing the distance to Everlasting Apex, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Blackbeard is climbing 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Stephen Brinkley and Shalesy continue their intense fight for second place, with no clear move yet. Asuironi just overtook someone to climb into 9th position, promising a good push forward. Hikari Hamsam is gaining ground, moving up to 11th, probably eyeing more positions soon. Tebis 3 is dropping fast, now in 14th place. Stephen Brinkley has lost quite a bit, now sitting in 15th. Blaming Buddha continues to climb, moving up one spot to claim 3rd. Blackbeard and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 10th place. Thirarelia is gaining ground, climbing up to 12th place. Looks like the pack is getting tighter as the race progresses. Siraril gains one position, moving into 11th place. Blackbeard is right behind her, both pushing hard for that 11th spot. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Shalesy is chipping away at Adenut 44, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gesator is gaining on Everlasting Apex, shaving off 2.2 seconds from the distance. Everlasting Apex just moved up one spot to take 9th place. The fight for 8th place between Everlasting Apex and Everlasting Apex remains tight, both racers exchanging position and keeping it interesting. Gasatur climbs 2 spots to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex shrinks the gap by a full second, closing in on Gasatur. The Lightning Thief advances 1 spot to 5th. Everlasting Apex advances to 7th place. Zirarelia climbs into 8th position. Blackbeard moves up to 9th. Things are tightening up behind the leaders. Shalesy is climbing up the leaderboard, now leading with a 1 position gain. Adenut 44 is right on their tail, pushing hard in this close contest for 1st place. Meanwhile, the Lightning Thief and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce duel for 4th position, trading places rapidly. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you had everything under control. Enjoy the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Adenut 44 for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive run. If you're one of the drivers still in the race, remember you can claim a car now. So keep your eyes on the prize, and step up if you want to be behind the wheel. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1959 Maserati Tipo. 6061 birdcage. It's known for its agility and lightweight design, which would be a big advantage on a tight circuit, like Brands Hatch Indy. Plus, its racing pedigree makes it a sneaky favorite to outrun some of the heavier, or less nimble options here. The Mercedes 300 SLR is iconic, but might struggle a little with the sharp turns, while the earlier classics probably just don't have the same cornering prowess. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the electric blue beast or the fiery red rocket slip away. Make your choice before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up, and make it count. Wow! These are classic beauties. The Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage is definitely a sleek and nimble contender, thanks to its lightweight design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1956 Maserati 450s packs a punch with more power, but maybe less agility. If I had to guess, I'd say Let's birdcage might have the edge on tight corners, especially considering it's a bit more balanced for a track like Brands Hatch Indy. But don't count fishing out. Sometimes raw power can carry a surprise victory here and there. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. My money's on the birdcage giving a stylish win, but it's going to be a fun race no matter what. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Brands Hatch, Indy, and look at that. Bob Bees McGee is on pole in a sleek 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1 Classic beauty leading the pack right from the start. Bees McGee takes an early lead, showing those starting nerves aren't quite there yet. Blackbeard is chasing hard in second place, staying close but not quite ready to overtake. Ice sits calmly in third, keeping a watchful eye on the battle ahead. Waffling Godders is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th place. Girl of Diamond continues climbing smoothly, advancing 2 spots to secure the 4th position. Let's Go is also gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 7th. Let's Go just overtook a spot to move into 6th place. Taknesty and Let's Go are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th position. Lemon Cult Games and Vinha 17 are also head-to-head, chasing 8th place. Lemon Cult Games gains 1 position, pushing ahead of the pack now in 8th. Vinha 17 and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-tail fighting for that 8th spot. Meanwhile, Fishings and Asuroni are locked in a closely matched duel for 11th. Fishings just overtook a position to move up to 11th place. Asuroni and Fishings are locked in a close duel for that same spot. Meanwhile, N-Body Notes is inching forward, climbing up to 15th. Neotexum is currently in the 14th place, riding a 1956 Jaguar D Type I. Looks like a solid classic, but they haven't made much progress yet. The race seems tightly packed with plenty of room for overtakes. Lemon Cult Games advances to 7th place. Fishing climbs to 10th place. N-Body Notes moves up to 14th place. Fishing is climbing rapidly, now in 8th place. Vinha 17 also continues to advance, claiming 10th. The race for 9th is heating up as Vinha 17 and Taknesty battle closely side by side, neither willing to give an inch. Vinha 17 is advancing to the 8th place. Lutusos is climbing into the 9th spot. N-Body Notes and Asuroni are neck and neck, fighting for the 12th position. Asuroni has gained 1 position, now in the 11th place. Taknesty and Asuroni are still locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Waffling Godders and N-Body Notes are also competing closely for the 13th position. Blackbeard and Bees McGee are nose to tail at the front, with just a car length separating them. Taknesty and Asuroni are dueling closely for the 11th position with no clear gap yet. Waffling Godders has gained 1 position, now sitting 13th and looking to challenge those ahead. Blackbeard has just advanced to the front of the pack. Lotusos improves to 9th position. Asuroni is shrinking the distance to Vinha 17 by 1.2 seconds, so expect some interesting moves upcoming. Blackbeard is cruising in a 1956 Maserati 450S, looking solid at the front with a fastest lap time of 56.267 seconds. The car is known for its speed and agility, and it seems like Blackbeard is making good use of those traits in this race. Josh Pioche has gained one position and is now in 16th place. Neo Texum is right behind, fighting hard to hold on to 16th. They're close enough for some serious drafting action to come. Tak Nasty is piloting a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11. They are currently in 6th place with the slowest lap times among the top contenders, suggesting they might be struggling to keep pace. The classic 1950 sports car cars seem well matched with the Brands Hatch Indy layout, promoting close racing and strategic overtakes. The slight differences in car performance are noticeable, but no dominant leader has emerged yet. It's all about driver skill and finesse on this track. Congratulations to Blackbeard for nailing that victory at Brands Hatch Indy. Clearly, fortune favors the bold. Wow! Blackbeard totally cruised to victory. Great job there. Congrats on the win. And hey, anyone who's eyeing a new ride, don't forget you can claim a car now. Just let me know which one catches your eye. Sure thing. Did you know that Croft Retro Track was originally built for classic racing enthusiasts, but now it's just the perfect place for those AI cars to show off their vintage style? It's like a trip back in time, but with way faster vehicles. That retro vibe definitely makes every race here feel like a nostalgic showdown. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your cars yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI car maestros race it out without you. This is an interesting matchup for sure. The Mercedes-Benz C63 AMG is known for its sharp handling and precise steering, especially on a track like Croft Retro, which rewards skillful driving. On the other hand, the Dodge Challenger's RT8 is a beast with lots of torque and raw power, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners. Considering the car choices, I'd say Nopixel's Mercedes has the edge in most technical sections. But don't count out Rosaurus, because the Challenger's brute strength could make up some ground on the straights. It's a close call, but I think the Mercedes might just have the upper hand here. Let's see how it all unfolds. Welcome back, Simpler Markers. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you enjoy the race today and get ready for some thrilling AI car action. Alright folks, the race is underway at Croft Retro. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Lemon Cult Games, piloting a classy 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S. Let's see if that speed can hold up. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg taking an early lead, followed closely by Lemon Cult Games in second and Penny 3, rounding out the top 3. It's a tight pack right from the start. The Critic has dropped back to the 9th place, clearly having some trouble maintaining pace. Penny 3 is working aggressively and has seized the lead. Brannigan is also making moves forward, climbing to 3rd, just behind the front runners. Kabumper is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Asuroni is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to reach 16th position. Meanwhile, the Critical Egg is having a tough time, dropping 20 positions down to 29. Aminsan and Mirmudar continue their close duel in the 9th position. Meanwhile, Sunboard Bowie edges up 1 spot to move into 11th place. Not far behind, Sunboard Bowie and Aminsan are now locked in a tight fight for 10th. Neo-Texum advances to 6th place, now closing the gap with the leaders. Kai Bumper climbs to 11th place, steadily gaining ground. Axton Hits moves up to 19th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Neotexum is climbing one position to 5th place. Basket in V and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for 5th. Mermuida is gaining ground, moving up to 8th position. Neotexum is climbing steadily, now in the 4th position. Axton Hits and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Meanwhile, Arlo Coast and Abomzi are battling tightly for 20th position. Zaprandigan and Lemon Cult Games are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Neotexum is trimming the gap to Zaprandigan, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Flinchy Caught 21 and Mermuda remain locked in a close fight for 8th place. Zaprandigan just edged into 2nd place behind the leader. Lemon Cult Games and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for that runner-up spot. Mermuda has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place, closing in on the pack. Neotexum is now in 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Aminsan has advanced to 8th place, climbing through the pack. Kabunpa moved into 10th, just inside the top 10. The race is heating up as drivers make their moves. Neotexum is making a smooth climb, now in 2nd place. Some Board Bowie and Nyarltho Tepnani 8 are also advancing, securing the 12th and 14th spots respectively. No major drama yet, just steady progress. Neotexum is closing in on Pani 3 with a significant 1.1 second gain. Looks like a move might be imminent. K-Bumper and Rundin 69 are locked in a fierce duel for around the 8th place. No clear leader yet. Some Board Boy is advancing 1 position, now sitting in 11th, trying to climb further. Neotexum has just claimed the top spot. K-Bumper is making a solid climb up to 9th. The fight for 8th is heating up as K-Bumper and Aminsan exchange positions, staying nose to tail. Some Board Boy just nudged into 10th place. It's a close one between Flinchicani 1 and Rondon 69 for 11th. They're almost bumping doors back there. Flinchicot 21 advances to 11th place, making a smooth climb. Chubby Boy RJ also moves up to 12th place right behind. Rondon 69 and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close duel for 12th position, very tight. Aminsan and Memuida are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Nyarlathotep Tep 988 and Squatbender are going wheel to wheel for 14th position. Medisperi is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit at 16. Congratulations to Neotexum for winning the race at Croft Retro. It looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, DTV Neotexum really went all out today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Quite the triple crown. Huge congratulations to them. Truly impressive driving skills on display. And hey, as a reward for their outstanding performance, they can claim the 2010 Salines 5S Raptor. That's a pretty sweet modern street car. Well done, Neotexum. Who's next to step up and claim their ride? Sure thing. Did you know the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track has a really cool history? It used to be a part of the original circuit before they modernized it. The vintage section still features some classic corners that test the driver's skills in a way the new layout can't quite replicate. It's like racing on a piece of history, and honestly, it adds a whole new level of nostalgia and excitement to the race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked out your dream machine yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up, so don't let your favorite car slip away. Get those selections in before the timer hits 0, and you miss out on all the racing excitement. Wow, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have Zeke's basic switch with a Lamborghini Diablo Jada from 1996. That car is a beast for its time, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. On the other hand, Skozerobs is behind a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198, which is renowned for its balance, aerodynamics, and racing pedigree. Since we're racing on Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage, which mixes tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd lean toward the Porsche. It's built for precision and cornering, especially in a vintage setting. But don't count out the Diablo for its straight-line speed. It might just turn things into a drag race. I'd say it's a close call, but I'll give a slight edge to Skozerobs' Porsche for this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage, and leading the pack we have the GT1 class car, bought late XAXEX in a 1995. McLaren F1 GTR. Who knew vintage could be this fast? Let's see if it holds the lead. The race kicks off with LXEXHX taking the early lead, followed closely by Eddie 20 place in second and simple markers, right behind in third. The top three are already setting the pace, and it looks like it's going to be a tight battle from the start. Jabo Ogi and Emerald Tick 30988 are closely contesting 6th place. Radicero Activa Vixen has gained a position to sit in 8th place. Gravy Graves and Radazoro Activa Vixen are now battling it out for the 8th position. XBasic advances 1 position into 3rd place. Simple Markers and Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. Gravy Graves moves up 1 spot into 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen just made a bold move and jumped up 3 places to sit in 6th. Exclusivagox edged ahead by 1 position to 10th. Dongrats on 3 also gained 1 spot, now hanging around in 16. Dietzets has surged to 1st place after overtaking 10 cars in a display of aggressive driving. Exclusivagox follows closely behind, climbing 8 positions to grab 2nd. Dicey Shines is not far behind, making the push to 3rd after overtaking 9 cars. The pace here is relentless. Alex Natit has surged to the front, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. U20 Plays is also climbing fast, making a remarkable move through the pack for 2nd place. XBasic Switch is not far behind, doing the same to secure 3rd spot. The top 3 are really mixing up the order early on. Tobin and Swell Place TV are locked in a fierce fight for the 6th place. Daisy Shines is climbing up, gaining 1 position to sit 17. Team Tanatea is doing the same, moving up to 18th. Case Flex is on a clear charge, climbing through the field and now in 10th place. Tobin has gained 1 position and is sitting comfortably in 6th. The Hebrew 7 is also moving up 1 spot into 7th. The race lineup is shifting fast. Low Kaiju is on a roll, climbing 8 places to take the 10th spot. Team Tinatea keeps the momentum, overtaking 7 cars and settling into 11th. XBasic Switch and U20 Plays are bashing doors for 2nd place, nose to tail and gaining every lap. Skozorops is making a big push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 9th spot. Emerald 988 is on a similar tier, also passing 3 cars to land in 10th place. Gravy Graves is gaining ground too, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th position. Skozerops is making a strong push and has climbed up to 6th place. Emeraldic 388 is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 7th. Yebugi isn't holding back either, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 8th position. The opening laps are full of aggressive moves. Gravy Graves and Simple Markers are nose to tail in 9th place. Donguts 3 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14. Skozerops is closing in on Story Forge quickly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Radisa Roactiva Vixen is closing in on Team Tenetia, trimming the gap by just over a second. Wow, Alexia just took the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, champ. Wow, but what yo, you really took that one. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. For everyone still racing, remember if you're in the top spots you might just be able to claim a new car. Keep pushing and let's see who's got the speed for the next lap. Sure thing. The 1963 TVR Griffith 200 was one of the early models that really showcased Volvo's love for lightweight design and raw power. Fun fact, it was powered by a small but mighty Ford engine, which gave it surprising agility despite its modest size. Plus, it's one of those classic cars that combined British charm with a no-nonsense attitude. Definitely a cheeky little car that loves to surprise you on the track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, or forever hold your peace, while a car you didn't pick zooms past you. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, these cars are absolute legends. The Camaro Z28 is known for its agility and raw power, especially in a shorter track like Highlands Motorsport Park, short 20C. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger Hemi has that timeless muscle car vibe, with a little extra torque. If I had to put my chips on one, I would lean towards Wild Cavenone and that Camaro. It's likely to be more nimble around those tighter corners. But hey, Cheryl Manzarosi's might surprise us with that Hemi's brute strength, and maybe a surprise move here and there. Tune in to see which classic muscle car comes out on top, and I will be cheering, even if it is just a bunch of AI speeds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. On pole is Bot Wild Cavenone, in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the newer competition catches up. Wild Cavenone has shot into the lead right out of the gates, followed closely by Cheryl Manzarosi's in second place. Crandelive is hanging on in third, but already losing touch with the front two. Joan Wolf advances to third place. Madjako Bleich climbs to fifth place. Kat GM Prime is closely contesting with Arka Bleich for fifth. The battle heats up nicely. Madjako Bleich advances one position to secure fourth place. Crandelive and Madjako Bleich remain locked in a close fight for that spot. Owen Storm also moves up one place to 11. Crandelive is holding a narrow lead over Madjako Bleich for fourth place. The gap remains tight as they race through the corners. Uncle Tobin and Vagrant Enchanter are also locked in close combat for 12th position, swapping places occasionally. No major overtakes yet, but the tension builds up. Joan Wolf and Cheryl Manzarosi are neck and neck battling for second place. GM Prime just gained a spot, now claiming fifth. Vagrant Enchanter is making progress as well, moving up to 11. GM Prime is driving a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging the top drivers just yet. The car is all about style and raw power. Jaime is driving a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GT, known for its legendary racing heritage and sleek design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not threatening the top contenders. The race looks pretty settled for now. And Body Notes is now in 14th place, climbing up one spot. Uncle Tobin and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for that position, with little room to breathe. Vodka Moning is racing a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock and is currently in 18th place. They are close behind Naveling but still have a lot of race left to make up time. La Grantanchanta is holding off pace CAR by just a car length in the fight for 10th place. Reiko Haru G and Owen Storm are nose to tail at 12th, with Owen Storm trying to find a way around. Pace RR is driving a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dot. They're currently in the 10th position and are about 2 seconds behind the driver ahead. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Mariako Bleich has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. He is now closing the gap to the top 2. Mariako Bleich and Cheryl Mizirosis are wheel-to-wheel for 2nd position. Looks like a close fight. Bexmar is making a move forward, climbing to 18th place. Joan Wolf rockets into 3rd place. Lotka Moning and Betsmar are locked in a fierce duel for 18th. No signs of slowing down yet. King Chud 22 is in the 17th place with a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They are about a second and a half behind the car in 16th place, so they're close but struggling to gain ground. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they've got some work to do. Congratulations to Wild Cavanoni for taking the top spot. Looks like they're the master of the Highlands Motorsport Park short today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Wild Cavanoni for taking the victory. That was an impressive run. Great job sticking it out and crossing the finish line in 1st place. And to everyone else still fighting for a chance to claim a car, keep at it. The race isn't over until it's over. So who knows, maybe your moment is just around the bend. Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss has the best shot at winning on the Sonoma NASCAR circuit. It's got that classic muscle car vibe with a bit of modern racing edge. The other options are pretty close contenders, but the Mustang Boss is known for its power and handling, which could give it the edge on those twisty Sonoma turns. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to dominate. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car before the race gets underway. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on rooting for the machine you think will dominate the track. Let's get those votes in and see which car comes out on top. Ooh, this is a classic battle. Both of these cars have their charm, but I have to say the 1967 Mercury Cougar is a bit of a wild card. It's got that vintage flair and a potential edge in handling on Sonoma's twists and turns. The 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is a powerhouse with a lot of raw speed, but it might struggle a little with finesse around those tight corners. So my money's on Just Hand It TV getting the edge here, but don't count out big boy bets just yet. These AI racers could surprise us all. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am race is underway at Sonoma. On pole we have bought Iron Crosser Wooden Cross in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold the lead. Chubby Boy RJ takes an early lead with a strong start, followed closely by Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, who is right on his tail. Exoasis has already made a quick move and is sitting in third position. Looks like we're in for an exciting battle at the front. Imogen Tempest is sliding into third place, sneaking past a couple of racers. Le Rocher is also making moves, climbing up to fifth. Lord Secretsby is edging forward, now in eighth. The field is definitely getting more competitive as they shuffle positions around. Yama Priest advances one position, pushing them into eighth place. Yama Priest and Organic Meat Bag are still neck and neck for ninth place. Big Boy Bets climbs 2 spots, now in 13th place. Exoaces and Imogen Tempest continue their close fight for third place. Sumboard Boy charges up 1 spot to take 16th position. Meanwhile, Sumboard Boy and Ixnobitixel are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has stunningly claimed the top spot, taking the lead precisely as expected. Exoasis and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce duel for third place, their cars weaving through the track. Yama Priest continues their climb, moving up 1 position to reach the 9th spot. The fight for podium positions is getting intense. Lord Secretsby advances 1 position to 7th place. Yama Priest and Neotexum remain locked in a close contest for 8th. Skozarops climbs 1 spot to 16th. Big Boy Bets is chipping away at Organic Meat Bag's lead, narrowing the gap by 130 seconds. Xuma Gilius gained a spot and is now in 18th place. It's Serrar is making a bold charge, climbing from behind to secure 5th place, overtaking 15 cars in the process. AR-77 is steadily advancing, moving up 1 spot to claim 20th. Kyosify and Nyx Ragnaroks are locked in a close duel, battling for 22nd behind the main pack Tiny. Swell-placed V is now in 5th place. Lord Secretsby climbs to 7th place. Neotexum edges up to 8th place. The race is heating up. Ragnarok's just gained a position, now in the 19th place. Chaosify also moving closer, now in 21st. The race is heating up. Shoot 'em Up is chopping down the distance to Ixnobitixel by a full 1.5 seconds. Zion Fox 213 is climbing up 1 position, now sitting in 26th place. Vinchicot 21 is racing a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight coupe known for sharp handling. Their race seems steady, but they're slightly behind the pack, running just over 1 minute and 43 seconds per lap. Exoasis is surging forward, now in 3rd place. Lord Secrespi is closing in, climbing to 6th. Big Boy Bets is making progress, now in 10th. The battle for positions is heating up. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. X Ragnaroks and Kate Zoomergirl are locked in a close duel for 18th. Shoot 'em Up is gaining ground up to 22nd. X Ragnaroks is slicing through the pack to be in the 18th place. Ikar 77 and Kazumar Girl are nose to tail, fighting for 19th place. Otiliatarius and Wrath 92 are toe to toe, jockeying for 26th position. Organic Meat Bag and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Ikar 77 has gained 1 position to move into 19th. Katsuma Girl and Ikar 77 are also dueling hard for 19th, keeping the tension high. Congratulations to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross on your fantastic win. Looks like someone knows how to navigate the track. Well done. Wow! Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them on the win. That was an incredible race to watch. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the opportunity to get behind the wheel in the next race. Who's feeling confident today? Sure thing. Did you know that the Forley Ring GP track is famous for its tricky chicanes and sharp turns that really test a driver's skill? It's like the track was designed to make both humans and AI sweat a little. Perfect for some exciting racing and a lot of close calls. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks if you haven't already. We don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before time runs out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. I mean, a 1976 Fiat 147 versus a 2002 Suzuki Liana. Sounds like the classic battle of old-school charm against slightly newer practicality. Given that Forlì Ring GP is a challenging track, I'd lean towards Lemon Cult Games with the Suzuki Liana. That car's probably got a bit more modern technology, and potentially better handling. But hey, Acorn could surprise us with some vintage nostalgia-powered moves. So, my money's on Lemon Cult Games, but don't count out a wild comeback from the Fiat. Alright folks, the race is underway at Forlì Ring GP and up front. We've got Bot Jordan F on pole, piloting a classic 1999 Nissan Skyline GTR 34. Buckle up. This one's gonna be a nostalgic showdown. Jordan F has shot off the line into the lead. Okinabaka is hanging tight in second, while Kyroscope is holding strong in third. Everyone's settled in, but expect some early moves soon. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, making 5 passes in quick succession to jump into 11th place. Le Roussel is also climbing fast, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 21st. Forlì Afro isn't holding back either, sliding past 5 competitors and now sitting 24th. The race is heating up with these sudden surges. Yesnin 96 is making a strong push, now in 5th place after slipping past 4 cars. Estavan Games is also on the ascent, climbing 3 spots to 11th position. Josh has gained a spot, now in 4th after overtaking someone ahead. Deluxe Combo is tearing through the field, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Le Roussel is making a strong push, moving past 8 racers to land in 13th. Toadette TV is also on the move, taking 3 positions and now sitting in 21st. Toadette TV is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to reach the 18th position. Yasmin 196 is not holding back, advancing 2 positions to take the lead in first place. Deluxe Combo is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot into 5th place. Gigareta Sport has now climbed into the 12th position after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Necrophantasm is close behind, also moving up 3 spots into the 13th position. Deluxe Combo has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 4th place and still making steady progress. Lirazel is making an impressive charge and now sitting in 8th place. Deluxe Combo is steadily chipping away at Jordan F's lead, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. The critical leg has advanced 1 position up to 6th, looking determined. Deluxe Combo advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Yadi Anburn climbs to 6th, making a steady move forward. Lirazel grabs the 7th spot, staying in the fight. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Toadette TV surges forward, overtaking 4 cars to grab the 10th place. Deluxe Combo is gaining on jerk place, chipping away at the gap by just over 2 seconds. Lirazel is climbing up nicely, moving up 2 spots to 5th position. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 2nd place. Lirazel has advanced to 4th. Jade Anburn is now in 6th, tracking their pursuit of the leaders. Lirazel is really pushing, cutting the gap to jerk place by 1.7 seconds as they race side by side. Jade Anburn is making her move, closing in on Jordan F by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Toadette TV is gaining ground on the critical leg, shrinking the distance by 1.4 seconds. Lirazel advances to the 3rd place, making a solid move up. Jade Anburn is shrinking the distance to Jordan F by 3 seconds, eyeing that position. Toadette TV is reeling in the critical leg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds, race tightening up. Jade Anburn just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Forte Afro is gaining ground and now holds the 12th position. Skakes Biopre and Aragaz are neck and neck, fighting for 14th place. Wow, Yasmin 196 really outpaced the competition. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Yasnin96 for winning the race. Great job out there, that was an impressive finish. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car and try your hand at the next race. Don't miss your chance to drive home something special. Alright, did you know that the 1952 Jaguar C-Type was essentially a racing beast designed to dominate Le Mans? It had an innovative lightweight chassis and a powerful straight-six engine that made it pretty much a race car from the start. It actually helped Jaguar win Le Mans 3 times in a row from 1951 to 1953. No wonder it's considered a classic. It's like the James Bond of race cars, suave and unstoppable. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the timer runs out. Don't leave your favorite automobile hanging. It might just be the star of the race. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Aston Martin DBR 11 from 1956 is a legendary car known for its lightweight design and incredible handling, which could give it some edge on Legiona's twisty corners. On the other hand, the Maserati 300s from 1955 is no slouch either, with that roaring engine and strong racing pedigree. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards the Aston Martin just because of its agility and historical dominance in race circuits. But, honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who's got the sharper reflexes, so buckle up. This could be a close race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione, and up front we've got Bot Guy in a classic 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061. Birdcage. Looks like Vintage Speed is ready to give the newer cars a run for their money. Guy has shot off the line into the lead. Timborghini Tube is holding strong in second place, while Exley is closely trailing in third. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Beans Streams just overtook a car to move into third place. Big Boy Bets is right behind, trying to find a way around. The battle for third is intensifying as they race wheel to wheel. No room for mistakes now. Every corner counts in this duel. Thomas Moran and Big Boy Bets are side by side battling fiercely for fourth place. King Chu 22 has made a move ahead, climbing one spot to take sixth. Gnavling is also shifting up, advancing one position to 8. Spikos is making a serious push, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Meanwhile, Mutube is on the rise as well, also overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11th place. Big Boy Bets is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions down to 13. Your Instinct is making a swift climb, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankenbuzz continues moving forward, now in 19th after overtaking 4 races. Yagishat has gained 2 positions, now 13th. Tanagishat and Caffeinated Car are closely battling for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Alan 656 is making a strong charge up the field, grabbing the 17th position after overtaking 4 cars. Autoliatorius is not far behind, also advancing 4 spots to sit in 18th. J.D. Anburn is matching that pace, climbing 4 places to settle into 19th. The top of the pack better watch out. Thomas Moran has just gained 1 position, and is now in 2nd place. La Gruntenchanta Azo advances 1 spot, and is currently in 8th. Jambikat moves up 1 position, now occupying 12th. The race landscape shifts slightly, as racers jostle for position. Thomas Moran is now just a second and a half behind Fiven Surugai, making the chase pretty tight. Yagishat has shaved off a little more ground on Mutube, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Aisley advances 1 position, now in 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between King Chu 22 and Ed Slay, with both cars locked in tight. GM Prime climbs up 1 spot, now in 13th. Keep an eye on those duels. Aisley is climbing to 4th place, slicing through the field. King Chu 22 and Bean Streams continue their close duel for 5th position. La Grand Chanjanta is chipping away at Navling's lead, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Timborghini Tube is closing in on Thomas Moran, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Chu 22 has gained a position and is now in 5th place. Zakarai TV is also climbing up the ranks, moving into 8th place. Gnavling advances to 6th place, steady climb gaining some ground. Vagrantenchanter moves up to 8th place, inching closer to the top spots. Vagrantenchanter and Bean Streams are dueling intensely for 7th place. Close combat there. Vagrantenchanter just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Jagikat has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th, but Mutub is right on their tail, both fighting for the same spot. The battle for 10th looks like it's about to get interesting. Aisley is slicing into Timbogini Tube's tail. Narrow gap by nearly 2 seconds. Spikuts is climbing 1 position up to 11th place. Caffeinated cars also on the move up 1 spot, now 14th. Wow. Winning again? Someone's really on a streak. Congrats, Fivencero guy. Wow. Bot Fivencero guy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. You totally earned that victory. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's the time. Don't miss out on a chance to get behind the wheel of one of these sleek machines. Who's ready to step up? Sure thing. Did you know the F1 2014 cars had a double diffuser setup that really changed the game? It was like giving them a secret boost of downforce, making those cars stick to the track in ways we hadn't seen before. It's like giving the cars a luxury upgrade straight from the racing universe. Pretty wild how such tech can twist the whole racing strategy, isn't it? Hey everyone! The time is about to run out to pick your cars, so get your choices in quick. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Grab your favorite vehicle before it's too late. Alright, we've got Vargas Vet in the classic Sauber C33 and Connor Malady in the agile McLaren MP 429. Both cars are from 2014, so they're pretty closely matched in terms of age. The Sauber is known for its durability, but might lack a bit of the raw speed that the McLaren brings to the table. The McLaren has that sleek aerodynamic design that can really excel on tight corners and high-speed straights. That said, the Sauber could surprise us with its handling if the AI driver nails the turns perfectly. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean toward Connor Malady in the McLaren, just because it's a more aggressive car, especially in a track that favors quick acceleration and sharp pivoting. But hey, AI racing can throw some wild curveballs. Welcome back, Ilias698. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some car racing magic unfold on the track? Welcome back, Ilias698. Great to see you returning to the chaos of these AI car races. Hope you're ready for some close calls and high-speed excitement. Alright, everyone, the race is about to kick off at Magione, and look who's on pole. Bot Cloud Surfer X9, driving a sleek 2014 Mercedes F1005 hybrid. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else has other plans. Welcome back, IDK Shadow 1 and Shadows 1. Glad to see you guys returning. Get ready, because these cars are about to race like they mean it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead from the start line, holding the first position. Sofik is right behind in second place, closely pursued. Unstabil has made a decent jump into third place, trying to stay in touch with the top two. Cherokee Kitten has gained a spot, now in 13th place. Solid Shadominity 1 and Cherokee Kitten are locked in a tight duel for that position. Meanwhile, Josh Bosch is also close behind, battling with Solid Shadominity 1 for 14. The fight for these spots is getting intense. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 11th place. Village Adomini 1 is sneaking into 13th place. Josh Bosch is pushing into 14th place. The battle for position seems to be heating up early on. Caffeinated Car has gained a position moving into 9th place. The battle between Caffeinated Car and Bleach Mepsi remains tight. No clear overtakes yet. Zolicha Dominati 1 is trimming the distance to Vargala Set by a second and a quarter, showing some serious pace. Zolicha Dominati 1 and Vargala Set are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Cherofikatin has gained one spot and is now in 16th place. Josh and Solojadalmaniti 1 are nose to tail fighting for 13th place. D Ferrets just gained one position, now sitting in 18th. AP Dope is also up one spot, now in 21st. The race remains lively at this stage. Dijon Wolf just squeezed past J Boogie into the 4th spot. Platnu Mera and Cherofikatin continue their scrap for 16th place, with barely any gap between them. Sofik is currently in 2nd place, driving a Force India VJM 07. It has a fastest lap of 1 minute .488 seconds and seems to be maintaining a solid pace just behind the leader. Josh gains one position and now sits in 13th place. Solid Shadalnan81 is right behind, making it a close contest for that 13th spot. The gap between them is narrowing as they race hard. Jillian Wolf and J Biogi are locked in a fierce battle for 4th place. Hinfatic is climbing steadily, gaining one position to move into 18th. Cloud Surfer 69 is maintaining a strong lead with the fastest lap, clearly commanding the race and putting pressure on others to catch up. Caffeinated Car is improving their position, and now sitting in the 8th place. Leech Mepsi and Caffeinated Car continue to duel for control of the 9th position, with little breathing room between them. Caffeinated Car climbs up one spot into the 8th place. Leech Mepsi and 4th Afro are dueling intensely for 9th, split by just a hair's breadth. Josh is holding on to 12th place, while Vargalasvet is trying to peek around for a position. Meanwhile, Defazits is just ahead of Henfatic, and they are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is pulling away with the fastest lap, clearly in control. No signs of slowing down. Looks like he's setting the pace to dominate. Vargalasvet is holding the 8th spot with a pretty slow lap time, while Connor Malady is right behind in the 12th spot, and has a slightly better fastest lap. It looks like Vargalasvet might try to defend, but Connor Malady has an opening if they push hard. Congrats, Cloud Surfer 69. Looks like you surfed your way to the top. Well done. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69 really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win, you totally dominated out there. As for the drivers still in the running, the cars are up for grabs now. If you're feeling lucky, this could be your chance to claim that shiny machine. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy Lights cars are often called the feeder series for the IndyCar world? They're like the training wheels for future racing legends. And despite being a bit smaller and less powerful than IndyCar, they still pack enough punch to make those streetlights look like they're standing still. It's basically racing's way of saying, hey, you wanna race for real? Start here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has decided for us. No pressure. But you don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the day. So hurry up and choose your car before it's too late. Alright, so one driver is pretty much a mystery while the other has a solid track record, with 26 wins out of 162 races, and a top 7 rank. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd favor IDK Shadow 1, because experience and consistency often tip the scales, even if we don't know much about Violet MMA. But hey, this could be one of those underdog stories where the unknown surprises us all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Dover with the Indy Lights class. Botman RT Fries is on pole, driving a sleek 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Reiko Haruji has taken an early lead with a solid start. Wayne the Train is close behind in second, and Spear Like Hail is holding on to the third spot. The top three are already spreading out just a bit, but it's still anyone's race. Marty Fries is slicing through the pack, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Vela Tamama is also making moves, climbing up 5 spots to take second. Calm Netwe is on a tier, surpassing 6 cars and slipping into third. The front runners are not holding back today. Leech Mepsi is advancing fast, climbing 5 places to 19. Willow Shrub is also making a push, passing 6 cars to reach 20. Dr. Felix is following suit, overtaking 5 to settle into 21. The battle is heating up behind them. Shadow One is holding on to third place, but Colmetwe is trying to make a move from behind. Mission Man and Architect are nose to tail for 6th, both pushing hard on the straight. Lord Secrespi and Mission Man are also fighting fiercely for 7th, swapping positions back and forth. Patsorts and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 10th place. Ihava Eczema is climbing up to 13th position. Unknown Tactics is also gaining ground, moving into 15th. Meanwhile, Unknown Tactics and LESS 98 are battling it out for 14th place. Lord Secretsby is on a roll, gaining 5 positions to sit in 3rd place. Riko Haruji is making a strong move, climbing 4 spots up to 21st. ER Special is also advancing, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 24. The race is definitely heating up behind the leaders. Patsorts is slicing through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 7 cars. Apex Milkbag is advancing rapidly, passing 5 vehicles to settle in 5th. Riko Haruji is on an incredible charge, overtaking 15 cars to claim 6th spot. Doherty. Ihava Eczema is now in 5th place after a strong move overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits has climbed to 6th position, passing 4 cars along the way. Spear Like Hail is making a massive surge into 7th, overtaking 9 cars and leaving some behind. Violetta Mama is charging hard, cutting the distance to Marty Fries by nearly 3 seconds. Axton Hits is catching up to Ihava Eczema quickly, closing in another 1.9 seconds. Hellskank is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Congratulations, Marty Fries. Looks like you just claimed victory at Dover. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a finish! Congrats to Bot Marty Fries for taking the checkered flag. That was some smooth racing right there. If you're one of the drivers still waiting, remember you can claim your car now. Don't miss out on the chance to boost your game for the next round. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and earlier, some of the most legendary racing cars were actually built with a lot of creativity and raw power, but not always the sleek aerodynamic designs we see today. The Ferrari 250 GTO, for example, is often considered one of the greatest race cars ever made, and it was so successful that only about 39 were ever built. These cars are now worth millions and are basically the vintage supercars of their time. Imagine racing those with just basic tech and a whole lot of passion. Alright folks, you better make those choices count because the clock is ticking. Get your picks in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with a lemon. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have the chaotic weirdo with a classic 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, Dej Toddy. That car has attitude. But it's more about style than speed in today's racing world. On the other side, Elias is piloting a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. Now that's a serious Italian machine with some racing pedigree and probably a decent shot at slipping through corners quickly. Considering the racetrack is Interlagos with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd give a slight edge to the Bizzarini. It's designed for performance and agility, which suits those tight corners perfectly. The Belvedere might struggle to keep up in those bends but could surprise us on the straights if it's got enough muscle. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Elias is the favorite here. But hey, this being AI cars, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the timing right, and maybe a little bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race is on at Interlagos, and look at that. DSK Liazix 98 is starting on pole with a beautiful 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT. Strategy de Wopua. Classic beauty meets modern chaos. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold off the crazy supercars. Elias 98 has got an excellent start leading the pack, followed closely by Fat Cameron 1975 in second place. Matthewsaurus Rex is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners so far. Dor Rogue is on a charge, passing 3 cars and climbing into the top 10 now. Okinabaka has gained 1 position, sitting comfortably in third place. The duel between Okinabaka and Fat Cameron 1975 is heating up, with both racers fighting hard for second place. Okinabaka is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Plebistry has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Irik Shadowwoina has moved up 1 spot, claiming 10th. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Elias X988 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to reach the excellent position of 17th place. Meanwhile, Ixajax is right on his tail, engaged in a fierce duel for the same spot. They are neck and neck, pushing hard for that key position. Jihad Triad and Haimais are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th place. Yama Priest is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 14. Elias X98 is also on the move, moving up 1 position to 16. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and M-Stick are engaged in a close duel for 15. Dor Rogue and Quiz 44 are locked in a tight battle for 8th place, each pushing hard. Elias X98 gains 2 places, now sitting in 14th position. Yama Priest and Elias X98 are close, fighting over the same spot for 14. Dor Rogue advances 1 position to 8th place. Quiz 44 and Dor Rogue are fighting closely for 8th place. Elias X98 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a tight duel for 13. Edic Shadowin is trimming the gap to Quiz 44 by 1.6 seconds, looking like they're on a mission. Treeheart Triad has advanced 1 spot up to 11th place, gaining some ground. Elias X988, also up 1 position, now in 13th, playing the long game. Dor Rogue advances 1 spot, climbing to 7th place. Beam Streams and Dor Rogue are practically glued together in their fight for 7th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross moves up 1 position into 13th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Beam Streams, shaving off 2 seconds and inching closer. Elias X988 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are battling tightly for the 13th spot. The Chaotic Weirdo and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Quiz 44 is racing a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They are in the 10th place, but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks pretty uneventful so far. Plebis 3 and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Irikshadawane is making a move, climbing up to 9th place. Quiz 44 and ID Kajawan are neck and neck trying to claim 9th. Plebis 3 is shifting up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th place. Triat gains 1 position and is now in 10th. The race is shaping up to be quite the shuffle. Hymise is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato. They're currently in 8th place and running at a 2:9.595 fastest lap, but with a gap to the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, not making any dramatic moves today. Dorok has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind. Both racers locked in a close fight for that 6th spot. Wow, looks like Elias X988 decided to take the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Congratulations to DSK Elias X98 on winning the race. You really drove like a champion today. And with that fastest lap too, you're definitely the star of the moment. Also, huge shout out to TTV Elias X98 for winning the bet race. Both of you are now in the running to claim that gorgeous 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Looks like we've got some serious car jockeying happening here. Keep it up, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that Snetterton 300 originally opened as an airfield in 1940, before transforming into a racing circuit? It's like a vintage airfield turned high-speed playground. And those long straights are perfect for catching some serious air on the AI cars today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start racing without you. Don't want to miss out on the fun now, do you? Wow, we've got a classic Ferrari going up against a muscle car from a different era. The Ferrari 365 GTB4 Daytona is known for its sleek design and speed. Definitely a contender on the fast parts of the track. On the other hand, the Plymouth Superbird is a big, powerful beast with lots of straight-line speed but maybe not as nimble in corners. I'd say Rummy F13's Ferrari might have the edge in tight turns and overall handling, giving it a slight advantage. Shadow's One Superbird could surprise us with its raw power, especially on the long straightaways. My money's on the Ferrari, but don't count out that Superbird just yet. This race is shaping up to be an exciting matchup. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Snetterton. 300 and leading the pack is Bot Junagoth Leads in a classic 1969 Shelby GT 500. Looks like that vintage muscle is showing some serious muscle early on. Hang tight, this one's gonna be fun to watch. Uniscott Leads is taking an early grip on the lead. Jordan F is right behind in second place, and I'd kick Shadow 1 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight beginning with those top three already opening a small gap on the field. Rumi Fizz13 is making a nice surge, gaining 3 places to settle in 12th. Potsorts is also advancing swiftly, climbing 3 spots into 14th. Trash Crashton is on the move as well, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 17th. The midfield action is heating up. Iliasix 988 just climbed to the 9th position, leaving Fatgamarone 1975 in a tight contest for 8th. Rumi Fizz13 is making moves and has just advanced to 10th place. Larissa just gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. Rumi Fizz13 has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Iliasix 988 is climbing into 12th. The race is shaping up to be quite dynamic. Iliasix 98 is currently sitting in 12th and 8th place with a pair of vintage Ferraris, including the 1969 Daytona and 1968 Dart.ol. They're likely bouncing around mid-pack, not making big moves but holding steady. Hey Naive, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few crashes along the way. Let's get those cars racing. Ponden advances one position to 7th place. Takedo Kibre is cutting into Husky Hog's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Shadows. One climbs one spot to 19th. Husky Hog is racing a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB. For Daytona, a classic that's known for its speed and style. They're sitting in the middle of the pack, which means they might be eyeing some overtakes if the opportunity presents itself. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 10th place. Husky Hog is also making progress now in 12th. The battle for positions is heating up behind the leaders. Le Roussel is driving a Lamborghini Giramas from 1972. They're currently in 4th place and haven't shown their fastest lap time yet. Looks like they're staying consistent but not pushing the limits just yet. Shadows 1 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird with a reputation for high speed and stability. Right now, they're in the 17th position, so it looks like they're fighting through the pack, but not quite making moves yet. Domnitz on 3rd is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT, which started in the last position. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they are struggling to move up and might be trying to find their rhythm. Rumiafis 13 just advanced one spot, now fighting for 8th place. Eliasix 98 and Rummy Fizz 13 are really nose to tail in this tight battle for 9th. Not much room to breathe there. Daisicians and Ponden are neck and neck for 7th place. Eliasix 988 and Rummy Fizz 13 are fighting hard for 9th position. Husky Hog and Fat Gamiro 1975 are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Ponden and Bermuda are swapping positions, rapidly in number 6, making it a fierce duel. Husky Hog is gaining ground, moving up to 11th place. Takedo Kibre is chopping down the gap to Fagamon 1975 by 1.8 seconds, so keep an eye on that. Takedo Kibre and Fatgamirone 1975 are nose-to-nose for 12th place, making it a close finish. Fatgamirone 1975 has surged to the front after overtaking 11 cars, grabbing the lead. Jordan F is pushing hard, shadowing Fatgamirone to 1975 in a fierce battle for first. Trash Crashton slips into 16th place, inching up one position in the midfield. Jordan F is now in the lead, claiming first place. Yunus Gotaliets is right behind in 2nd. Anit Lord Buttrell climbs up to 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. The Snetterton 300 with its mix of fast curves and longer straights is really testing the vintage car's handling and top speed. Overtakes likely happening on straights while tricky corners shuffle the order constantly. Ilyasic's 988's car is a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB Ford Daytona. Daytona. They're currently in middle of the pack in 11th place, but are quite a few seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Jordan F. for clinching the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, look at that! But Jordan F. took the victory. Congratulations on an awesome race. Now, for everyone else who's still trying to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and jump in when your chance comes. It's all about that next lap, so keep your eyes on the prize. Hey everyone! Here's a fun fact about Group B racing cars that you might find interesting. Did you know that these cars were so powerful and lightweight that they could go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just over 2 seconds? That's faster than most supercars today. Unfortunately, their incredible speed also meant they were pretty unpredictable and dangerous, which is why the class was quickly cancelled after only a few years. Seems like the ultimate thrill ride, but maybe not the safest ride in the world. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on being part of the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of automotive sparks. La Rochelle with that Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 is a formidable choice. It's lightweight, super agile, and historically a rally legend. But then again, two peas in a podcast, with the MG Metro 6 R4 has some serious rally cred too. It's a bit heavier but packed with power, and it's known for its ruggedness in rally racing. If agility and quick handling are the keys, I'd give a slight edge to La Rochelle and the Peugeot. But if endurance and straight-line power come into play, the MG Metro could surprise us. Honestly, if I had to put money on it, I'd say La Rochelle might just pull ahead. But hey, this is Blackwood Rallic, so anything can happen. The AI is unpredictable sometimes. Alright folks, it's happening. But just Hanet is starting on pole in a classic 1982 Renault 5 Turbo Docile. This should be interesting to watch as it kicks off at Blackwood Rallycross. The race kicks off with ID Shadowone taking the early lead, followed closely by Just Hanet TV and Elias 98. It's a tight start, but those top three are already trying to stretch their legs. Naibir is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8th. Sivirinumbot is making steady progress, moving into 3rd. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Lockjaw 7 is really making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Iliasix 988 has climbed into 3rd position, creeping up 1 spot. Big Boy Bets also advancing, now in 4th place, just 1 behind the podium. La Rochelle is making a strong move through the pack, now in 11th place. Ice is also on the rise, climbing to 13th position. Meanwhile, Lockjaw 7 seems to be having a tough time, dropping back 14 spots to 23. Big Boy Bets has overtaken someone to secure 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is also making progress, now in 9th. Elias Xnanity and La Rochelle are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Beats with Kef drops back to 23rd position. Famaka and Sir Ironbot, are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Shadows 1 is closing in fast on Famaka, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Super Siggy is making a bold move, overtaking 11 cars and jumping up to 9th place. Famaka is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot and now holding 6th place. Meanwhile, Famaka and Blackbeard are neck and neck fighting for 5th place, showing some serious determination. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because things are about to get intense. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Hey there, Elias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Two Peas in the Podcast takes the 8th place, catching up fast. Ayafael slips into the 15th position, showing some aggressive moves. Jota Todoroki 39 advances to the 18th spot, keeping pace. Famaka is gaining on Big Boy bets, tightening the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mai Chunk is closing in on Shadows 1, making up 2.4 seconds. Naiba has climbed 2 spots and is now in 13th position. Wow. Idik Shadawana, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Hey there, Idikshada1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI racers. Let's see if you can spot any future racing legends out there. Wow, big congratulations to TTV Idikshada1 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Also, shout out to TTV LES 988 for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim a 1985 Lancia Delta S4, an absolute legend from Group B. And to TTV Naibi, you really played the overtaking game well today. You can claim a 1996 Toyota Celica, also from Group B. Nice work. Lastly, a huge round of applause for TTV 1,005,819,094 for winning 7 races in a row. That kind of streak deserves some serious recognition. 500 request points is well earned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Circuit Villeneuve is known for its long straights and sharp chicanes, so a car that can navigate tight corners quickly and maintain stability at high speeds would have the best shot at winning. Top speed and acceleration are important, but without good agility, you'll lose precious time on those tricky sections. Basically, you want a balanced car that can smoothly switch between high-speed runs and tight turns without losing control. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their dream ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Elias Esk in a 2016, Volkswagen Jetta and Naibe in a 2018 Skoda Octavia, racing, on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. The Jetta is sportier but a bit older, while the Octavia is slightly newer, and could have some advantages in technology and handling. Considering this is an AI race, the car's specs do matter, but it's all about how the algorithms handle those tricky corners. I'd say it's a close call, but the Octavia's extra year of updates might give Naibe a slight edge. Still, anything can happen in AI racing, and that Jetta might surprise us with some aggressive moves. So, I lean towards Naibe, but don't count Elias Esk out just yet. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at the famed Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and at the front, we have the TCA class driver, Shadow Wang, in a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Looks like they're starting strong. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with ID Chadawane taking the lead, Crystal 33 holding strong in second place, and Everlasting Apex right behind in third. Everyone's jostling for position early on, but those top three seem to have a slight edge out of the gate. Shadows 1 is really making progress, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Crystal 33 has claimed the top spot by gaining 1 position from 2nd place. Elias 98 has also climbed 2 spots into 3rd. Naibe has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Zombush 86 and Naibe are fighting hard for 7th position. Meanwhile, Kufo and Zombush 86 are engaged in a fierce battle for 8th place. Ablaze is slicing through the pack and now sits in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. As Spatial is dropping back, falling 6 positions to 22nd. Kufo is making progress and has moved up 1 spot into 8th position. Spatial is charging through the field, overtaking 21 cars to claim the lead. Crystal 33 is closely shadowing Spatial, and they are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Pani 3 and Shadows 1 are also fighting hard for 6th place with minimal space between them. Crystal 33 is making a move and now leads the race, claiming the top spot. Idyak Shadow 1 is also climbing up 1 position, snatching 2nd away from the pack. Elias 988 is not backing down and has moved into 3rd place. The top 3 are now tightening up with consistent advances. Iddik Shadawana is rapidly closing the gap on Crystal 33, now just over a second behind. Ablaze has gained a spot and is now in 17th place. Spatial is chipping away at Sikapal's position, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Idke Shadawane just overtook Crystal 33 and is now in the lead. Kufo has made a move up to 6th place, closing in on the top tier. Crystal 33 is hanging close behind in 2nd. The race is heating up at the front. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Elias 88 is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 place. Basket and V and Just Pancakes are neck and neck, battling fiercely for P13 to ally. Shadows 1 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Elias 988 is gaining ground, just moved up 1 spot into 9th position. Naiba and Elias 988 are neck and neck in the push for 8th place. Everlasting Apex is now just behind Elias 98, closing the distance by over a second. Kufo and Shadows 1 are swapping positions in their fight for 5th place. Elias 98 is making a move towards Pani 3, chopping nearly a second off the gap. Kufo and Shadows 1 are nose to tail for 5th place. It's a classic battle of patience and precision. Apex Milkbag is making a move, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 14th position. The race is heating up. Kufo jumps to 4th place. Elias 988 is closing in on Pani 3, trimming the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zombush 86 moves up to 9th position. Shadows 1 is successfully climbing to 5th place. Just Pancakes advances to 11. Elias pushes into 12th. The race remains tight. Well, look at that. Crystal 33 claimed the victory. Not too shabby at all. Congratulations to Bot Crystal 33 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done on crossing the finish line first. And a big shout out to TTV 90 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 2018 Skoda Octavia, TCA. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style very soon. Sure thing. Did you know that Okayama GP, also known as the Okayama International Circuit, sometimes gets nicknamed the Okayama Temp because of how tight and twisty it is? It's like a roller coaster for cars and really tests the driver's skill. Plus, it has those famous long back straightaways where cars reach some serious speeds before diving into sharp corners. It keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, right? Get those selections in and let's see which car will dominate the race. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The Minardi M02 driven by Deragoz looks like it's been through a lot but still has that rugged charm. Meanwhile, the BAR002 from Prodigy Place 58 is probably making some serious nostalgic waves. Honestly, with cars from the same era, it might come down to who handles the circuit better. I'd lean slightly towards the Minardi because experience, or maybe just sheer stubbornness, might give Deragoz an edge. But then again, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Stay tuned. This could be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama GP, and leading the pack is the bot Bean Streams and a classic 2000 Minardi M0. Who's ready to see that underdog make some moves? Bean Streams has launched off the line into the lead. Ada Plasm is right behind, trying to stay close. Maldoxev JF is holding strong in third, but already showing some early momentum to challenge for a spot at the front. Uchizero is on a charge, moving up 4 places to settle in at 6th. Rinok T4 is also making moves, climbing 4 spots to sit in 8th. Elias Esk is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11. The race is heating up as these drivers take advantage of any slip-ups. Elias X988 is carving through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aureu Serial is also making moves, climbing 4 spots to 10th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in, gaining 4 places to reach 12th. The race is heating up with some aggressive lunges. Wuchizero made an impressive jump, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Singoshi is also on a roll, overtaking 16 cars to move into 2nd place. Nyarlato Tep 988 matched that pace, also overtaking 16 cars and climbing into 3rd position. Bean Streams is making a bold move and has overtaken 3 cars to grab the lead. Maldoxev CF is also on the charge, passing 3 rivals to settle into 2nd. Le Kaiju isn't holding back and has climbed through the field, also taking over 3 positions for 3rd place. Elias X988 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th position. Nyarla Totep 988 is also making progress, passing 3 cars and moving into 23rd place. Singoshi is methodically closing the gap on Zabrandigan, shrinking it by 9.2 seconds. Looks like a battle for position is brewing. Orange Funk is making a strong move, climbing 8 places to take 8. Bujitsero is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 19. Meanwhile, Le Kaiju is losing positions fast, dropping 17 spots to 20. Jonas Gottliebs is now in 8th place, closing the gap at the front. Cover is inching into 9th position, making a nice climb. Darigaus has moved into 10th, keeping the shuffle going strong. Silver Gaming is currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:20.528. They're close behind the leaders and seem to be maintaining consistent pace. The race looks competitive for them so far. Cobber is making a remarkable surge, overtaking 8 cars to claim the top position. Bean Streams and Cobber are locked in a fierce duel up front. Ovidus is chopping down the distance to Unkoni Buddy, narrowing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Elias X98 is cutting into Cobber's lead, narrowing the distance by 14.6 seconds. Bean Streams has stormed to the front, claiming the top position. Nonstop is also climbing, securing second place and pushing up the ranks. Yuna's Got to Leads is trimming the gap to Array's Serial by a second. Looks like the chase is heating up. Ixajax and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 22nd place, not giving each other an inch. Bean Streams is leading the race with consistent lap times around 1:19.79. Their car is performing reliably, maintaining a steady pace at the front. Orange Funk is in the last place with a Williams FW22 and a very slow lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like they are struggling to keep up or facing some issues. Renok T4 is rapidly closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the distance by over a second and a half. Zaprandigan is making a move upward, climbing one position to reach P23. Meanwhile, Ixajax and Zaprandigan are locked in a tight duel for that P23 spot, just inches apart. The Forts 84 and Silverpeak Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Nyanathotep 98 is climbing up one spot into 19th. Orangefunk is also on the move, advancing one position into 20th. Looks like Bean Streams just took the cake at Okayama GP. Nice work. Wow, what a fantastic race. Big congratulations to Bot Bean Streams for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now everyone who's in line to claim a car, make sure you're ready to step up and claim your prize. This is your moment to shine. Alright folks, did you know that the 1998 Porsche 911 GT P198 was basically a racing machine masquerading as a street car? It was built with a twin-turbo flat-six engine that produced over 600 horsepower, making it one of the most powerful and exotic 911s ever made. It also has a funky story where Porsche took a prototype and turned it into a race-winning monster, meant for endurance racing, like Le Mans. So in essence, this car is part track legend, part street dream, and all about showing off what Porsche's engineers can do when they get a little wild. Alright folks, if you haven't picked out your preferred car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The countdown is almost up. Don't be that person stuck with something boring. Step up your game and make a decision before it's too late. Great choices! The Nissan Skyline GTRE 33LM is a classic and legendary for its handling and balance, especially in tight circuits. However, the Porsche 911 T198 is a beast designed for speed and stability at high speeds. Given that Circuit Depot vintage is quite technical with sharp turns, I'd lean towards the Nissan for its agility. But don't count out the Porsche's raw power to possibly make up ground on those long straights. It'll be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the legendary Circuit Depot Vintage. Leading the pack from pole position is the bot it generate in a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C LKG GTR GT1. Let's see if it can hold off the competition and become the champion today. Elias 698 is leading the race right now, followed by a Generate in second place. Lisa Shibi is currently in third position, hanging on just behind the top two. The pack seems lively early on. A Generate just gained another spot to take the lead at the front of the pack. Elias X98 has inched up 2 positions, now sitting in 6th place. The duo of Elias Esk and Elias S98 are nose to tail for 5th place, going back and forth with some tight racing. Taknesty is speeding through the pack, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb to 13th position. Bleach Mepsi continues gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to secure 5th place. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and Elias Esk are locked in a close duel for 6th place, fighting just a few car lengths apart. Waifuan is making her move, climbing up to 12th position after passing 3 cars. TPKPA is right behind, also gaining ground from a few overtakes to reach 14th place. Both racers are on the charge. Dor Rogue is running a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. They are currently in last place among the retro DTM drivers, so it looks like their race has been a tough one so far. Elias X98 is closing in on Bleach Mep, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds, and looks like a move might be on the horizon. Ika 77 and Wei Fuan are nose to tail in their fight for 12th place. No room for mistakes there. Elias X98 is charging hard, closing the gap on Bleach Mepsi by nearly 6 seconds. Shoot Toot An Up makes a smart move, gaining 1 position to 10th place. Waifuana also advances 1 spot, now in 11th. Minamai Style 21 is driving an Opel Calibra DTM and currently sitting in 9th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they are not near the top yet. Elias's car, a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, is currently holding the 2nd spot. It looks like they're holding steady but haven't cracked the leader's pace yet, considering the fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower. They seem to be managing the race well without pushing too hard. Bleach Mepsi is really closing the distance on Naibi, now just a handful of seconds behind. Grandpierre has shortened the gap with Elias Esk and seems ready to make a move soon. Waifuana is steadily gaining on Shoot Him Up. Looks like an overtake could be imminent. Elias X98 is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, with a 1.3 second gap. Dodi Ikar 77 has gained 1 position, and is now 12th. Alex Anatiet has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Ikar 77 is cruising in a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. with an impressive starting position of 13th. Their race seems steady so far, maintaining a solid middle ground spot without any major drama. Lichmepsi advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Elias X98 climbs to 5th place, just behind. Grand-Pierre slips into 7th, making some moves but still a bit behind the top 5. Grand-Pierre is gaining ground on Naibe, trimming the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Shute M Up is narrowing the gap to Zufi by just over a second. Congratulations again, Irat, on winning the race. Clearly your talent is unmatched. Wow! Body Generite really took the checkered flag with style. Great driving, you totally earned that win. And congratulations to TTV Elias X98 for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 1998 Porsche 911G T198. Just imagine cruising around in that beauty. Pretty sweet reward for some serious racing skills. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to do a quick maintenance break. Just hang tight for a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these race cars tear up the track. Grab a drink or stretch your legs. Thanks for your patience.